Boom! Hey everybody! Woohoo! Wow, what a day! What a day! This has been a very, very strange week for me. It really has, on quite a few different levels. But one of the strangest things about this week has actually been today, because last night, yesterday, well, I say it kind of started yesterday afternoon. I decided, you know what, I'm going to go into work on Friday. The weather's going to be really nice, going to be a bit chilly. But I think, you know what, I'm gonna go in. I don't care. I think it's going to be really nice. I kind of things were in such a place that it should work all right. And I was kind of doing stuff late last night as well for in readiness for Black Friday and doing a little bit of shopping and so forth. And I was even doing a test stream with some deputants that we're going to have on London Calling tonight. And I mean, it was swimmingly well. I went to bed. I only had about 5 hours sleep, but it was fine. I woke up. I was like, yeah, it's beautiful. Beautiful sunrise this morning. It really was. The sky was scarlet red. It really was. At least around 6:15 anyhow. And then that was it. And then I kind of went to the station, said bye to Gemma. She drives off. Next thing I know, I turned around. I'm like, oh, I've not got my mobile phone. And I was like, okay, do I go home and get risk of being late back into work, or do I just go, do you know what, I'm just going to have a day without my mobile phone? I can get around things at work and all that sort of thing, because I kind of use my mobile phone quite a lot, even just for work stuff. And I did. So I honestly, folks, I had a load of people get in touch with me saying, are you all right? I've not heard from you much today and stuff like that. You've normally done this, you've normally done that. Stuff like, you know, putting out certain promos and things like that for London Calling. Luckily, I got everything ready yesterday. So all I had to do really today was put the promo out. But literally all day, folks, from like, I don't know, 8 o'clock this morning through till, I don't know, 4:30. I had no phone. It was quite nice in a weird way. Anyone watching this back, let me know if you boys and girls out there have ever done that. So mine was a kind of self-imposed detox as well. I got to be honest, I've been bloody glued to my mobile phone over the last week, especially when it comes to the Black Friday stuff and all the deals that are going on. I've been buying quite a bit of Lego, even up to about 20 minutes ago. A certain Madlib out there got me a certain set that I want for Lagondon next year. Got a lot of things in the pipeline coming up for 2025, folks, and I'm pretty excited about it. And I can't wait to share it with you as well. And down here is going to have a bit of a turnaround, literally. So I got a lot of stuff on the radar. I just need a bit of time just to kind of implement it. So I'm looking forward to that sort of time in between kind of Christmas and the New Year and kicking that all off. Otherwise, that kind of kicks in quite nicely, segues quite nicely into tonight's survey. Just basically asking you lovely lot out there, over the Black Friday season, shall we go? It's kind of the season now. Have you purchased any discounted Lego? 54% say yes. No, not for me, say 16%, because it's not for everyone, folks. Not everyone's even got the money to do it. I know I'm definitely kind of overspending a little bit at the moment, I must say, but the deals are the deals. You kind of save money in the long run. That's kind of my thing. No, not pulled the trigger yet. 28%, but a lot of people have been. Which is good for Lego and good for your pockets as well, especially if you've got certain sets that you've kind of been really wanting. I know I certainly have. And I've been super lucky as well, getting some. One of which, of course, was the Onyx Cinder, which I got for 60% off over on Game. And I know a load of people have had shenanigans with Game, but I was one of the lucky ones. They came good for me. So I'm going to be building that tomorrow at 1 p.m. UK time. That's 8 a.m. Eastern time. So anyway, back to the here and now. London Calling 252. So tonight, folks, we're going to be looking at two new icon sets that are out there. We've got the Fountain Garden. That's kind of like an interesting one. But we've also got Da Vinci's Flying Machine as well. And that one is intriguing for me because when I first saw it, I got to be honest, it wasn't what I thought it was. I actually thought it was a bit of a Star Wars set. But I kind of explained that a little bit later on to you. Honestly, that was my first thing. I thought, oh, that's interesting. Anyway, it wasn't anything what I thought it was going to be. And I quite like it. I really do. It's a bit like this Shackleton boat that's now available as a gift with purchase. I've seen that go on eBay today. All started off at £80. the price massively tumbled. I reckon you could probably pick one of those up now for about 38 quid. It was certainly all kind of how can I put it, leveling out around 40, which is kind of exciting. I do want to get one. I reckon, honestly, in about 4 days' time or so, I reckon the price will drop back to about 25, a much more reasonable price, if you ask me. But it is a cool set. It's a good minifigure. I kind of like it. Reminds me a little bit of Indiana Jones. Let me know what you think about that. We also, as well, we're going to be looking at Horizon tonight. We didn't look at it last week. Didn't really get round to doing that. We had a lot going on last week, didn't we? What with Larry telling us about brick slopes and stuff. Interestingly, though, kind of news that's kind of didn't break too long ago. We've got some new DC sets coming in 2025, January the 1st, I believe. It's not Batman. Who can it be? Of course, it's Superman, my favourite, or one of my favourite superheroes anyway. It's kind of in my top 3, obviously. And I grew up with him as well, especially with the Christopher Reeve era in the late 70s. But what's really exciting about tonight, folks, for me personally, London Calling being London Calling. We've got people on tonight from Australia, from Germany, from the USA, Canada, and of course the United Kingdom. And while I think of it as well, to all my cousins, nephews and nieces and all my family in America and everybody who's out there in the Lego community, happy Thanksgiving to you. If it's your thing, and if you enjoy that time of year and stuff like that, then happy Thanksgiving. Otherwise, I just hope all you boys and girls out there are having a top Thursday and Friday. I really do. We also got a new PMQ tonight. I love this guy, Nick, aka the Brick Adjuster, who, do you know what? He actually asks quite a hard question. It's an intriguing one, it really is. Anyway, so do hang around for that. Of course, as always, we've got the new mock of the week from Gaz coming in this week. At least I think he's got one ready anyway. It was a bit like, oh, really? When I mentioned it to him. Anyway, we'll get to that a little bit later. And of course, we've got your pictures as well. And by the way, folks, you can send me your pictures any time of the day, any time of the week, either at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com, or of course you can just DM me over on Instagram. That's generally what people do, but I do like them being emailed as well. Kind of keeps the resolution a lot higher. We've got a new panel member. I say new panel member, it's actually a dynamic duo. It really is. I'm buzzing to get them on, so I'm looking forward to that. And do you know what? It's kind of, and it's quite fitting as well, might I add, that tonight is the finale of the Bean Boozled. It really is. And I'm pretty excited about that, I tell you, because they taste most foul. In fact, let's have a look, because I haven't touched these for a couple of weeks. Oh, yeah, still got that one there. That one that just refuses to move. It's kind of stuck down. I'm kind of trying not to think how it is actually stuck down, but somehow or other, it is stuck down. So anyway, folks, as always, every Friday, if you do want to support the channel, then do me a little favour. You can either do one of two things. You can either give us a super chat, or, of course, you can join the LBB family and become a kind of more ingrained part as a member. Otherwise, like I always say, folks, I am just super happy to have you boys and girls here on a Friday night as well. It's pretty exciting. I'm pretty excited for this weekend. I really am. And I can't believe I managed to actually get here and start just a little bit later than normal. So apologies for that. But like I say, it's been a bit of a strange day, kind of being offline when really on a Friday, I kind of need to be online. But I kind of enjoyed it at the same time as well. So I don't know, maybe it's a thing I might do in the future. I won't do it on a Friday though, maybe a Monday or Tuesday or something like that. Otherwise, I think it's time to sort of get on. I just want to mention one thing out there as well. Thank you to all the listeners out there for the podcast. There's an audio version of this that goes out on a Saturday at exactly the same time that this starts. That is, of course, 7:30 p.m. UK time, 2:30 p.m. EDT. And it's basically it's exactly the same as this, just the audio version. I cut out a little bit of the intro, that's all. But otherwise, I just want to say thank you to everybody out there, because it's growing consistently every week, and I really appreciate that as well. And hopefully you boys and girls out there do as well. And if you are listening to this back over on Spotify or, of course, Apple Podcasts, and you sort of think, what are they talking about? I need to sort of picture it better. Well, down in the link in the description of the podcast, you'll find the link to this actual stream. So check it out, folks. Anyway, just good to have you all here in some capacity on some platform. It's all good fun, isn't it? Now, my good friend out there, Minark, I'm going to see him next Saturday as well. A whole bunch of us are going to go and see Wicked, which I'm super excited about. He's gifted. I've gifted 1 London Bridge Bricks membership. Dude, thank you so much for that. I super appreciate that. Maybe I need to come up with something for that. But anyway, in the meantime, seeing as we've got a new Superman Lego set coming our way, I think it would be remiss of me not to say thank you like this.
What the hell is that? Easy, miss. I've got you.
You've got me? Who's got you?
I can't believe it. I just cannot believe it. He got her.
Got her. He certainly did. Right. Okay. I think it's time to sort of get through all the peeps that are out there as well. Right. Okay. I'm a bit late, so you guys have been cheat-chay. We've got 2 gay foals out there as well saying hi, Liz. That can only mean one thing. Liz is out there. Hey. Good to see you, Liz. Hope all is good with you. Hope you had a top week as well. Hope you had a fabulous Thanksgiving with you and your lovely family. Who else we got out there? Martin Andrews. I'm going to see him next Saturday as well. Honestly, folks, I think there's like 8 or 9 of us going out to see Wicked next Saturday. And it seems like we were like way behind everybody else. But honestly, we planned this like quite a few weeks ago, but it was the only day we could all get together. I'm super excited about it. Though I have to say, if I hear the song Popular again, like anymore today, I'm going to go nuts. And I've had a day away from it all. I really have. That's why I even changed the song for London Calling at the last minute. I was like, do you know what? I'm just going to go for something that everybody loves and probably hasn't heard for a couple of hours, which is called the beautiful and talented Taylor Swift. I've got Pibu out there as well. Good to see you, Pibu. Hope all is well with you. Brickspace 9 is out there too, giving it large out there in the chat, which I super appreciate. KO's out there as well. I need that, Martin. I don't know what he needs, but anyway, he needs something. Maybe it's more Lego. Who knows? We'll find out a little bit later, though, won't we? Minark is, of course, out there as well. Said, hey, KO. 1-0, go. That is, of course, my lovely countdown from KOs. Do appreciate that. Lady McBrick says, good evening. Greetings from Deutschland. That is, of course, Germany, to all my non-German speaking cousins. We've got Minifig Nick out there as well. He sent me some pictures earlier on, actually. Minifig Nick, they are so cool. I'm going to show 3 of those this week, and I'm going to show the rest of them next week, because I think they are very, very cool indeed. Lego Team B's out there, of course, as always. G'day, crew. Actually, it doesn't sound like that at all. It sounds a little bit more bassy in his voice. It really does, old Chris. Mockheads is out there as well. TGA, how are you doing, 2 gay folks? It's good to see him out there. Did anyone watch Mockheads this week? I did. I watched most of it anyway. I was doing stuff for London Calling, but it was really, really good. Do check it out, folks. It was a really good episode, as always. And of course, it had Eureka on it as well, which is always good. Never too old for Legos out there as well. Good to see you. Never too old for Lego. I hope all is good with you. What is this? Says, why is everyone mad that I open up all of the Star Wars advent calendar at once? Little old lady, I'm an adult. That's what you do when you're an adult, little old lady. Very good. Nothing wrong with that at all. I think the only thing is, though, I think it might just trigger people. That's all. You kind of get used to that. I remember that when I first got into doing YouTubing and stuff like that. I used to quite like doing the advent calendars, but I don't know, you can get them on pretty decent sales at the moment. You really can. They're good for certain figures, that's all. I'm just intrigued to know what you lovely lot out there think is the best one. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day. Good to have you here, Island Default. Hope you've had a brilliant, brilliant week. Oh, hey, Mockheads. Gaz. There we go. 2 gay foals out there as well. I'm liking the updated seasonal avatar as well, guys. Very, very cool. I need to sort of put something on that. What do you think of this? What do you think of this? This is pretty cool, eh? I'm literally going to be wearing this for the next 31 days. I really am. I got this from Marks and Spencer's. I'm really happy with it as well. Anyway, anyone listening to this back, by the way, over on Spotify or whatnot, most of us have got kind of Christmas jerseys on, or jumpers, as we like to say over here in the UK. We got Hannah out there as well. Lady of the Bricks. Oh, I like that. It's very cool. Hannah. I love the name Hannah. I really do. Do you know, honestly, if I ever had any children, I would have called them Hannah. Only because I love the name, because spelling it backwards, it spells the word Hannah. Again, there's always been a thing that I really liked about that name. Good stuff. Good to have you here, Hannah. Welcome to the stream. London Calling. Good to have you here for the podcast. We've got Coaster Bricks out there as well. Emily saying, hello, everyone. Just got back from seeing Moana 2. It was fab. That's a new Disney movie out, isn't it? We've got sausage dogs. Love it. Yeah, what can I say? Love a sausage. Love a dog. I'm going to be eating sausage. Actually, would I be eating sausage dogs? No, I won't be eating sausage dogs tomorrow because that'd be a bit wrong, actually. Sociably slightly unacceptable, one would think. However, what I will be doing tomorrow is having sausages whilst I'm building the Onyx Cinder. Honestly, folks, I kid you not. Island Dave says, hello there, Minifig Who. Oh, Minifig Who's back in the house. Paboo's out there as well saying, hey, Coaster Bricks. Ems. And I think we're nearly there. I think we're there. Yeah, Greg, she says, it came out today. Good stuff. Good that you got to see it as well. Hot off the press. Now, talking about hot off the press, let's get a couple of peeps in, shall we? First of all, let's get in Gaz. He is, of course, synonymous with Doctor Who. He is our good friend, Minifig. Ooh. Hello, Gaz.
Evening. You okay?
How you doing?
Yeah, all good.
Good stuff. You got a new chair, Gaz. You look like you're a little bit more upright than normal.
Oh, I don't know how it works. I think the camera may have been knocked or something. It just seems to change every time. But,
I think it looks all right, mate. I think it looks all right. Of course, now tonight, folks, Ian, for the second week. Carrie isn't sick this week. At least I haven't heard that she's sick. Who knows, though? But we know this. At the moment, Carrie is somewhere in, I'm going to guess, Southampton, at a nightclub, boogieing away on the dance floor. What does that mean for us? I'll tell you what that means for us. Ian is once again unleashed. Let's bring him in, shall we? Is, of course, our good friend, Ian, the Unleashed Brickbod. And here he comes. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, no, doing well. So I don't actually know where Carrie is. I should maybe have asked, but you know.
Does it matter, though, Ian? That's what you got to ask yourself. Does it matter?
Well, the thing is, I know she was meeting people at the Guildhall, and Southampton does have a Guildhall.
Oh, yeah.
There's no two other places, so yeah, I don't know where she's
Is
gone.
it some guild hall somewhere? What
Yeah.
does the term guild hall even mean, anyway?
Who knows?
It's
An
an old
old
English
building
thing.
that is used for random stuff.
Yeah. It is
Gilded
very
hall.
guild hall. It sounds good, doesn't it? Doesn't sound like a disco party sort of thing. I'm going to the guild hall to have a disco party. Has she gone? Has she gone dressed as like someone from the 60s or 70s, like ABBA or something like that?
No, she hasn't. She has gone.
John Travolta, maybe John
in a
Travolta.
very
Just find that one. out there.
sparkly silver top, a bit like a glitter ball.
A glitter ball. She's gone dressed
Yeah.
as a glitter ball. There
Pretty
we go.
much, yeah.
Wow, that is hardcore disco dancing. I'm liking that. Is she going to send us a video later showing us off some moves that she's got?
Probably not. So
disappointing.
yeah, just before she was
Damn.
meant to be meeting up with people, she sent me a message saying that her phone had little battery on it. So
Had little battery on it. Okay.
chances are it'll be dead by now. So she won't be popping up in chat, and
there
she won't
you
be
go,
able to
so-
take any pictures or anything.
Oh no, that's I hope. I mean, she shoots such amazing pictures when eating food as well. I've never seen anything like it, especially when it comes to hot dogs and hamburgers and stuff like that. Anyway, all right, where should we go first? Where do you want to go first? We could go to America first. We can go to Germany first. Where would you like to go out of these two? Can't go to Australia yet. Australia's incoming. But where would you like to go first?
Gaz, you picking this week?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll go to Germany, as I was speaking to someone else from Germany on Wednesday. So
Is that where Eureka's from? Germany?
yeah. Just
You not tell.
I thought she was from Belgium or somewhere like that. I never really thought about it, to be honest.
Oh,
I was going to go out on a wing and say maybe Czechoslovakian, but maybe not, or Polish. But yeah, Eureka. Yeah, I suppose it makes sense. It's got an E on the end of her name. Yeah, it would be more Polish, I suppose. But anyway, all right. So anyway, while I'm claiming diplomatic immunity, let's get ourselves over to Germany, shall we? She hasn't been on for a little while, but she's on for the next couple of weeks, which is always nice. Here's of course the wonderful, the multi-talented, multi-streamer. She just pops up whenever you least expect it. Lady McBrick. Hey, Nicole.
Hi.
Nicole.
How you doing?
How are you doing?
I'm all right. Hi. You was very focused when you said that. Then hi. Are you okay?
Yes. One day you need to invite Ulrike and me at the same time.
That's
so
too many
that
Germans. I can only have one German at a time. It's crazy enough as it is. Did she speak German the other night? By the way, I'm intrigued to know that. Did she speak any German?
I don't know. She didn't know.
Don't think so.
But it's okay. We know that Germans don't actually speak German. We were in Chicago, and Nicole, you were chatting to that German guy,
Andreas, right?
and you and him.
He
were
didn't
just
understand.
By yourself chatting, and you were still chatting in English. There was no one else.
I was like, yeah, and they laughed, these two, aren't they? Cool, you should have seen her, folks. She was like, oh my God, they're fellow Germans. Couldn't believe it, honestly. It was like two puppies meeting each other for the first time. It was kind of funny. It was. We're going to see some puppies later. At least I think they're puppies anyway. They're about the size of a puppy. But anyway, yeah, that was cool. But honestly, folks, it was like, I don't think she could have been more impressed seeing David Hasselhoff. It was like that sort of moment, wasn't it, Ian?
Yeah.
It really was. It might as well have been. It really would. We've got Brick Space 9 out there as well saying, ugly Christmas jumper season is on. It really is. We love it. Look at this. Phenomenal. Well, mine's got sausage dogs on it, which is the two gay folks absolutely love that. They do. Away from sausages, what have you got on your top?
Oh, nice one.
Oh, Stranger Things. I like that.
With a bit of.
Oh,
Sorry, what's that? I'm
old Mind
I wish you
Flayer.
had seen it, you
Oh,
would
it's the
know it.
Mind Flare, is it? What's it, guys?
Yes.
Oh, I was thinking, Mum's going all over the place then. All right, good stuff.
I thought I'd bring it back.
want
I'd bring
to-
it back.
Yeah, bring it back. Bring it back to Stranger Things. Nothing odd about that. Don't forget, folks, do check out everybody who's going to be on the panel tonight. You'll find all their details down in the description below. But of course, you know that as well. But while you're there, do me a favour, give us a thumbs up. We've got over 40 people watching. That's what we like. There's a lot of people streaming tonight, so I do appreciate it. I really, really do. One Brick Stud is out there as well. Good to see you, Chris. You're going to be on LC pretty soon as well. Ian, do you want to show us off your torso as well? What you got on there?
There you go. It's just
Breathe in. That's it, breathe
Coca-Cola
in.
Christmas.
It's got the new Lego truck on there, eh? It's like the new one, the new F1 coming out. Yeah. Holidays are coming. Holidays are so. I said, you know what? I saw a Hornby advert on the train earlier on this today.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and it said, and it said holidays are coming, and it was a Coca-Cola train. I was like,
nice.
this looks quite good. Yeah, it looked pretty good actually. Looked pretty good indeed.
Oh,
Who did I spot out there? I spotted Martin. Who else? I see Chad. Yeah, we got someone new out there. Chad said, "Hi guys, sorry, I didn't know you were talking to this. Chad, it's my first time. Welcome, Chad. Good to have you here, mate. As well. Looks like you got a decent Lego set behind you there as well. I like that. Chad, welcome to the podcast. I just want to say
Chad
hello.
is the best name, isn't it, Greg? Because during all the live streams in the world,
Yeah.
always, at least once, one says, "Welcome, Chad," or "Hello, Chad." It's
Yeah,
you are
you're not getting
always
mixed up with
included.
chat, are you? Is it chat or Chad?
To me, it sounds the same.
It sounds the same. That's it. What can I say? It sounds the
Yeah.
same. All right, we'll go with that one. Right, Nicole. By default, then we're going to go to America next because our Canadian cousin hasn't arrived yet. That's all right. He's always a little bit late. There's nothing wrong with that. He's getting home from work as well, folks. It's normal. Don't worry. Nothing to be stressed about. Let's bring him on, shall we? It's our good friend. Tonight. How can I put it? Because of demand, right? Because of demand, folks, the Green Fleece is back, but it's not back on its own. It's got something else with it that dwells on his head. Let's bring him on and find out what it is. The excitement is killing me. It really is. As well as this terrible segue. It is, of course, our good friend TJ, otherwise known as Titanium J, 52. Hello, mate.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, TJ.
Hi, everyone.
How you doing?
Doing great, doing great. Yeah, actually, I had the red one on earlier. It's on my bed over there, and I
No
thought
way.
I need to change. to
Really?
have the green one for the Christmas spirit, and also because Greg won't recognize me otherwise.
Oh, the green one. This is the thing, right? Nicole will tell you because she was around then. Back in the day, Saint Nicholas was green. It's a certain Coca-Cola. She knew him. She met him once. A certain Coca-Cola company actually changed him from green to red. That's the truth, honestly.
I thought it was Dudley Moore that did that in the film, wasn't it?
Do you know what? I was watching Dudley Moore last night on a strange. It was literally a few clips of a movie. I tuned in, and I think I must miss. I got no idea. I couldn't even tell you what the movie was. But it was Dudley Moore talking about Jaguar advertising, and I was like, Blimey, this was a bit strong for him. So I can't repeat it, folks, because it was a bit like, really? It was a bit like, what? That was a bit risky. But anyway, Dudley Moray, he was a character back in the day. He really was. Anyway, TJ, good to have you here, my friend. Show us off the hat. Have you got, can you swing a bobble? Is it swingable?
It just is here.
Does it stay up? Does it stay up for very long?
No, it doesn't. It
What
won't
about
stay
the
up
hat?
at all.
Okay. Okay. Well, guys, it's your fault.
It's very old. It's
very old. Yeah, that's what I say. That's my excuse. Why don't you stay up long? What can I say? I'm very old. That's what you get for half a century. Isn't that right, guys? Anyway,
I am not half a century.
I'm not half a century. I just look it. Okay, fair enough. No, actually, guys, how old are you? You're 40 something, surely.
Yeah,
I hope so.
that's right. Then that'll do. That sounds better. Even though someone who works there, looked like I was in my early 30s, 20s.
Exactly. But you can regenerate, guys. You actually, Ian's changed his top already. But show us what your torso is. It's any time I'm asking someone this, isn't it?
That one.
There we go. Oh, Liz is shocked as well. Liz, why are you so shocked? It looks all right. What does it say? Decorate. Can you do it in a garlic voice? Can you do it in a garlic voice, guys?
A garlic voice.
A garlic voice, yeah.
What, like really smelly breath voice? What? No.
I don't know.
No, I don't know. No.
Or maybe Gaelic. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Yeah, can you imagine that? Extra? No, I can't. I can't do it. I'm going to have to practice that one. Ian, what have you changed? I don't know. It sounds like a chuffing car, though, doesn't it? Whether that is. Ian, what have you changed it to now?
What are you talking about?
That you changed your top. How many Christmas tops have you got?
Don't be silly.
Okay. Well, looks good. I like that.
I thought I showed you the traditional Coca-Cola Christmas truck.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. It looks like you've transformed. Literally. He's showing off his guns. That's what it is. You've been down the gym, Ian?
Not for a while, no.
Oh, I thought so. All right, fair enough. Right, so where should we go next then? As soon as we get our next couple on, which I'm super excited to get on, I really am, because they're from down under, then we can ask Ian what the true scores on the floors are this week. I'm super excited to find out about that, because, of course, he's off the leash again. He really is. Anyway, how can I describe these two that are coming on? Do you know what? I actually had a piece of paper with a load of questions on as well. I don't know where it's gone. So I'm literally going to have to make this up on the fly now. Anyway, I tell you what, right? When I got to Chicago, right, the first person I saw in Chicago was TJ, right? Now, the second people I saw in Chicago were these two. Beautiful couple. I am super happy to have them on here tonight. It's been a little while kind of trying to get them on and kind of caress them into coming on London Calling, but I finally got them on. It's been a long time coming, folks, and it is, of course, the dynamic buzzing duo of Justine and Chris, otherwise known as Lego Team B. Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey, guys.
You're on mute.
It's a good start. We're on mute. There you go.
Don't worry. Gaz does it pretty much every week. We get used to it.
Thanks so much for having us.
Yep, true story.
That's all right. Oh, yeah. Right. You guys are going to be sort of slightly front and center. There we go. Kind of evens it up. So for anyone who's like trying to think who's who out of these two, Justine's the one on the left, and of course Chris is the geezer on the right. But so these guys were literally the second bunch of people I've seen. And I didn't even know them, to be honest. But they knew me, which was really good. And ever since then, we have literally got on like a house on fire. So with that in mind, Lego Team B, tell us a little bit about you two.
Off you go. A little bit about us.
Yeah, man.
We haven't been in the hobby for terribly long, but like so many people after a long dark age, had my mother bring my childhood Lego to the house, and that was a triggering event back in 2018, 2019, and in playing with the nephews and nieces, re-sparked that being a big kid wasn't such a bad thing. So after that, it was all over, and I dragged Justine into it, who was a big jigsaw fan.
Puzzle, jigsaw puzzles.
Into Lego, and off we went. So that's where we started back into the hobby, and as you can probably see behind us, it dived right in.
Oh, it's incredible! I can't believe it. They call it a shed. It's like a B&Q warehouse. Their place. Do you know what? I was actually I was like I ain't got a mobile phone. What do I do? And I thought to myself, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll start watching some Lego Team B videos because they've got a YouTube channel, folks. Of course, you'll find all their details down in the description below. Subtle hint, and of course, give us a thumbs up. So Chris described his dwelling for his Lego as a shed. It's a bit more than a shed, Chris. Come on. I mean, bleeding hell, it's huge. It's really big. Like, he looks a lot bigger than what you're showing off there.
We had half a shed, and then when we got into Lego, we built the same shed again.
We doubled it. Yeah. So we do sheds big down here, down under. So it's it's a large space, but it is as you can see from the roof, it is actually a metal shed. So
does it get hot in the summer? What's it like in the summer?
It is fully insulated. And our Christmas attire is a little different. Our reindeers.
Yeah, you're Aussies. They don't do jumpers, do they? There we go.
It is cold though today.
Yeah.
Right, show your torsos then. Show your torsos.
All right. So you got your Christmas shirt.
I got my Christmas.
Oh, that's lovely.
This is what Santa looks like down here.
Oh, that's awesome. Look at that.
And who you got on this side?
Oh, that's
I'll
the
tell you
reindeer.
what. Oh, I like him.
Oh,
I'll tell you what.
cool.
Not that Sam Smith's got some serious competition, I'm afraid. He really has. Where'd you even buy shirts like that? Anyway, there we go. Etsy, eh?
So sheds, shirts, everything's big down under. Yeah.
Sorry, I caught that right then. So it is a huge. Like I've got like two tables from IKEA. You've got about 20 tables from IKEA.
From IKEA.
Yeah, also from IKEA, correct. Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. Who was into Lego first? Was it you, Chris? And then you was like, one day you sort of said, I got this thing, I quite like Lego, Justine. How did that all kick off?
Yeah.
I think my nephew, we started seeing what he was buying, and now he's gone out of it. But
he's entered his dark age.
He's
and
gone 19 and gone no more.
Handed the baton. And as I say, we took a holiday to the US in 2019, and it was an extended family holiday. Went and did all Disney parks, Universal. Fantastic time where basically for 6 weeks we were just big kids. And when we came back from that, because we work pretty stressful jobs, thought we don't spend enough time doing things that we love for just love's sake. And Lego was a really, really fun time. So
it's something we can do together.
Yeah, we really enjoy doing it together, and it's great to share the hobby. So I think that's an important thing. It's it helps explain the credit card bill, and greases the wheels of that. So it's been fantastic and something that we really love.
Brilliant. I remember when I was talking to you guys at the end of Brick World Chicago, and it was like, no, we're not coming back the next year. And then it was like, hey, why don't you come to Bricktastic or something like that, or maybe do both or something like that again? And Justine was like, straight away, she was like, well, you only live once, don't you? So are we potentially going to see you at one of these one day? Are you going to be going back to Brick World Chicago one day?
Nicole, are we seeing anyone soon?
We have bought tickets for Chicago, so we're trying to get back. We haven't got flights yet, and they're quite expensive. Yeah. We've talked at length about Bricktastic, and we think the earliest we could probably do that is 2025.
Or 2026. So,
2025. We bought our flights. We bought our flights and our tickets in July when we got
back. Excellent. Nicole's been keeping our secret for us.
Nicole's the only one that's
Nicole! Oh my God! Oh God, this is a moment. I've been thinking.
That's why you want to carry here.
Yeah, because I was always like, whenever I asked a sort of subtle hint, are you guys coming to something? And they're like, they'd either ignore me, which is kind of usual anyway, or what? And I was just like, I don't know. So.
We were sold, but and look, we love your community and the extended community streams. It's such a good time and such a great bunch of people. So we decided pretty quickly we'd had to come and visit Manchester. Yep. So we locked that in, got tickets, got flights. That's all 100% booked.
Yep. We haven't got flights for Chicago yet. We're still trying to get a deal.
So we'd love to catch up with everybody and say hi for everyone in the chat that's able to make it to Manchester.
Oh my
That's
god,
amazing.
That's so cool.
Oh, that is going to be great.
And you're displaying too.
Yeah.
Kaz?
I've been lying low in
the mock's coming.
I've been lying low in the
is.
Discord channel for
Yes. Oh, excellent.
yeah. So we're going to exhibit as well.
We're bringing what we bought to Chicago.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Right. Okay.
Oh,
now we can do
excellent.
I could do a proper interview of you there as well. My God, the shenanigans, the revelations is unbelievable. I thought Superman, the new Superman set, was going to be the revelation. It's not that at all.
We have to come and see Mandrake Greg.
Oh, yes.
There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. There we go. Honestly,
amazing as
I'm
well.
gonna.
We worked hard to have Bricklicker release the news, but we couldn't get onto him.
Yeah, I think we should do one of Bricklicker. But do you know what? I don't actually know if that's public. We'll talk about it after. But anyway, yeah, it's for the green room. That one is, folks. Anyway, so we got Kingdom Bricks out there as well. Kingdom Brick. I like the sound of that. Sounds quite British. That does. Anyway, we have got, talking of British. We've got someone from the Commonwealth in the green room, guys. At least I think he is. Anyway, I think he's on the English-speaking side, not the French side. Anyway, I don't know if they are or not. I don't know. Let's find out. Ian, is the French side part of the Commonwealth in Canada?
Yes, yeah. Even Quebec, where they try to speak as little English as possible, it's still part of the Commonwealth.
Yeah, they make a point of it. Then they go over there. It's like bonjour. Like, what? I speak English, man. Anyway, fair enough. All right, let's bring him on anyway. And I also got to ask as well. Have you got a name for the bloke with no head behind you there, Nicole?
That's Nick.
That is Nick.
Yes.
Is it almost headless Nick? Yeah.
Right.
Or in this case, headless Nick. Completely
headless Nick.
What the heck's that? Oh my god! I hope that's a scarf. There we go. Yeah, it does. That's his innards hanging out. All right, fair enough. I've got to ask because I'm pedantic like it. But what make is that? Is that the fleece? What does it say on it? It's going to be
Jack Wolfskin.
Volskin. That's German. Isn't it? Is
An
that German?
international brand. It is, right? It's not German, right?
Yeah. Okay. Volskin. That sounds very German. That does.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, right. But it's I thought it's an international brand. Jack Wolfskin.
Yeah, Jack Volskin. Very good. Very good. All right, let's bring him in, shall we? It's our friend from Canada. If anyone can, Rick Brickham can. And here he is. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Hello,
hey, everyone.
Good to see you, dude.
Good to see you too.
Now, I was watching something about how Canadians, what Canadians do for Thanksgiving, and they basically call it Thursday.
We do, yeah.
Is that?
Yeah.
I don't know why I never realised this. So Thanksgiving is just a proper American sort of thing.
No, it's we do it here. Oh yeah, we do a full Thanksgiving. Yeah, we just do it about a month and a half earlier.
Really? What you do it in
October?
October. Yeah, so brain was trying to go backwards there a little bit. Blimey, I didn't know that. So that's good. Anyway, so this is all you what are those things behind you? Are they Thanksgiving gnomes or something?
Yeah, no, they're Christmas gnomes.
Oh, Christmas gnomes. Oh,
yeah. So I don't have a Christmas sweater, so I thought I would bring some gnomes to keep me company.
Oh.
Nice. Wow, there's a gnome like Sweet Home. I don't know, something like that. Anyway. All right, good stuff. All right, look, we just had revelation upon revelation from Justine, or Just as she's sometimes called. Can I call you Justine? It's a funny thing calling you Just. You know when my wife says
you can call me Justine.
I can't do that. I can't. It's like when my wife says, "Can you do this? Can you do that?" And I always say, "I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to do that," and then I'll get to it. So it just sounds like something I'm going to do in between something else that name does. I'm going to call you Justine.
No problem.
And then you've got Chris as well. Chris is there. It's fun having these two on. It's bizarre. I can't believe for the first time in like 15 minutes, not only has Chris and Justine come on, they've also said we're going to come to Bricktastic. And we're all like, yeah, okay, 2026. No, 2025. It's like, wow. And they're going to Chicago as well. They said they've got to get the flights sorted out. So anyway, great stuff. I'm loving this. Brilliant start. So where should we go next? I'll tell you where we're going to go next. Let's see TJ, see what he's up to. Because he's even playing with his abacus. Or he's got his fingers wrapped around some Ninjago set.
It is a Ninjago set. Yes, I'm working on the Ninja Tuner car. I'm almost done.
Okay, you almost sound like you're surprised that I sort of figured that one out.
I'm always building in the beginning of London Calling, trying to get something done. Usually I completed about half the build.
Yeah,
while I was
whatever.
sitting in the
Yeah,
green
all
room,
right, nice,
so,
mate. Whatever. Yeah. Part moving on.
And all the pieces were scattered around here too, so it made it even more difficult.
Okay, good stuff. Escape made it even more difficult. Right, I'm going to make the intros even longer next time then. Right, I want to know, right, how's the mock coming along? Have you finished it yet? Is it all?
Which mock?
Is it done?
Well, the Temple of Jujutsu
again,
is done.
guys. Does he ever stop flexing?
I have 2 collabs to work on, and
collabs.
I've not started on one, and I've barely started on the other one.
Okay,
so
right. Barely started on the other one. He just needs half hour.
I've been buying. So one of them's a space collab.
Oh,
and,
here we go.
This set. This set went on sale at Target. Normally $35 retail was on sale for $20. So naturally,
it's a good set though as well. Good set.
Yeah.
Naturally, I bought 3 of them.
Oh, of course, yeah.
As you do, yeah.
To add to the additional 2 that I already have.
All right, what are you going to do with them then? So
they're going to be part of the space mocks.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I love that.
Good for parts.
Yeah. They are good parts, and for those prices as well. I don't know, did I get anything this week? I've got a few things this week. A slight understatement, but I got this week. Look, I'm pretty pleased with that. Did anyone else on the panel get this set this week? No.
Yep.
Oh, Chris did. There we go. Yeah, I was going to sell it actually, but I think I might keep it. I think the parts on it are actually quite unique.
Nope. There we go.
There we go.
I did.
You sold yours.
I did get this, but it's not for me.
Oh.
It's because the purchase that I made to get this is not for me. It's for someone else.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, what did you purchase to get that? And we'll try. Will that lead to a clue of who you actually bought it for?
No, I'll tell you guys what I bought this for and why. My friend up over on Twitch, her name is Skrills. She wanted this set. Skrills.
Oh.
She wanted this set in Ninjago City Gardens.
Oh, that is a set, innit?
Went on sale, but it sold out in like 10 minutes online. So, yeah. But then the next
Me
day,
too, Chad.
I was venturing out into the Lego stores, and I asked her if she'd gotten one. She said no, and I saw it at one of the Lego stores, so I bought it.
Dude.
So I bought it on her behalf. She was even nice enough to gift me the train GWP.
Oh yeah,
so I have that to build.
I got that cool. Oh, there it is. There we go. I've got it here as well. This is a nice little train. I can't believe I've seen some reviews of this, and it did make me giggle a little bit when they said that it doesn't fit on standard track. I was like, really? I'm shocked. But there you go. What can I say? Oh, stay there. Nearly moved in. You see that? Unnerving Lego set standing up behind you. Those are the days. Yeah, so really cool. We'll just go around the panel and just see what people may or may not have bought this week as well. So TJ's bought on behalf of a friend, shall we say, and which is jolly good for you, mate. You've got that set already, presumably.
Yeah. It's right back here.
Is it? Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah.
I think is that your favourite one out of those? Because I think
It's
it looks really nice.
It's one of my favorite sets.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful set. I don't know why I'm over here. I could be over here and point at it.
I know.
But yeah, it's a lovely set.
Yeah,
Great
it's
build.
beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm intrigued to know what you lovely lot out there got as well. Let me know. 2 Gave Holes is saying One Brick Stud got a nice hole as well. Yeah, what did he get? He got something nice this week. He got a couple of nice sets this week. I just can't remember what they were.
I think he got gardens as well this week. Chris did.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, I think Trevor got that as well, didn't he? Trevor's videos. I think he bought that as well.
Massive garden purchases this week, I think.
Yeah, a lot of them going, man. It's a good set. I even managed to get, thanks to Madlib out there, a discounted Monkey Kid set as well today. So that's
nice one.
I'm seeing him next week. I was just like, I just thought, wow, I wonder if
there's some good sets, Monkey Kid.
Oh, they are good. I pretend that they're like good friends with Ninjago. I'm intrigued there. Let's go to Lego Team B. Lego Team B. What did you do then to get one of these? Did you get it on eBay or something?
No, we because the Insider weekend had the same promos, so we actually picked up a couple of sets we've sat on. So Gringotts finally we picked up Insiders weekend last weekend. and got the promos. So we were glad to finally get that, fantastic looking set. And
then last night,
yesterday, because it's already Saturday for us, we picked up again some sets we've sat on the Tournament Temple City Ninjago set.
And he got his tic-tac-toe one.
Yeah, which
he said
also,
he didn't get.
Yeah, which also allowed us to redeem the little tic-tac-toe space set. Item. Yeah.
Dude, yeah, I got that today. I bought, guys. There were still Imperial torsos available over on, So I was like, I'll buy another. I've now got the 125s and now the 150s. They are. So can I say? I'm looking forward to building them as well. But and also as well, I tell you what I did do as well today. I did that funny thing where you. This was Minark that inspired me to do this, and that was to get those £5 vouchers at 75% off.
Yeah,
using insider points. I thought that was good going, so I paid for it with them. So that was good. That was a good going one. So so TJ's been buying loads. Lego Team B. Did you know about that one, guys?
No. How does that work?
Yeah. So you use insider points to purchase £5 vouchers, but you only pay like 25% of what a £5 is worth. So it's you save. So you basically save about 12 quid or something like that. It's pretty good.
Oh God! Right, what can I do?
As you was in Tech Stream last night, that was when I did it, and then literally this morning I was like, what do I do? I'm gonna buy some Lego, and I was like, what can I get? 'Cause I got the TikTok or noughts and crosses as they call it everywhere else on the planet. I got them at like 1 minute past midnight last night. My wife just got back from being at Raffles last night, and anyway, she was talking all the stories about that, which was just good fun. It really was. And then I thought I might as well buy the TikTok. So I tuned into the brilliant tech stream last night over at Planet Tech. That was good fun. And everyone moaning about being in a bleeding queue. And then I got it, and I was it. And then literally I got into work. It was the first thing I did. I bought them. I was like, I'll get on with that. So yeah, it was right, guys. It was like a £60 worth of bricks and pieces that I got for about 47 quid. Which was quite good.
I think New Elementary said that's on. There's Black Friday thing with those as well, isn't there?
Yeah. There's loads of stuff at 70% off, but it wasn't anything I needed anyway. I just wanted those torsos. I was like, well, they're still there. I thought they'd be long gone by now. Did I just see? Here we go. Hype for Jan. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. There we go. I just answered OBS. What was that? What's going on? Is it? They must be talking Harry Potter stuff. That's all I can imagine. So lovely to see you on the panel, LTB. And hello, everybody. Hello to you as well. We're going to be doing a stream, me and Lauren. I think Gaz is going to be on it as well. Gaz, he ignores me sometimes, certain questions. But on the 21st...
Sorry, did you just say something? What?
Exactly. That's it. This is it. I think you've been talking to my wife. So I'm going to be building on the 21st of December, folks. I'm going to be doing another 12-hour stream. God, my hips are aching just thinking about it. And I'm going to be building Brick Cross for the day, so that's going to be good fun. I'm going to hopefully have a few peeps jumping in and out as well.
We don't have ours yet.
No, definitely. Lego Team B. It sounds louder today than what it was. You got some background noise. Is that because you got the trains running? Is that what it is?
I think it might be the trains and monorails running. Yeah. So if it's a bit noisy, let us know.
That's all right. It's good. Look, it just about makes it over that hill. Look, it looks like it's going into Chris's ear rolls. It does. It comes out. There we go. Yeah.
Is that why you can't hear me?
It's full of Lego. His ear rolls. He's got trains and monorails going around the Hive. We'll talk about the Hive in a moment. Not talking about Brick Hive. That's the name of their city, by the way, folks. But and Brandon, if you're out there, love you loads. So Rick, it's been a little while. It's been about 4 weeks, like it always is. And so
more
how
than that, I missed the last.
Yes.
It's
been 8 weeks. God,
it's been a long time. It has.
It was autumn when you was. It's winter now here.
Yeah,
it really is.
It is. It's definitely winter here now too.
Is it cold where you are in Canada? Does it start snowing yet?
It did. We had some light flurries today and yesterday, but we haven't had a proper snowfall, which is really good for us. So I've enjoyed the little more warmer fall / going into winter.
Yeah. I do as well. I like the cold. I don't mind the cold as long as it's bright. Like today was beautiful. It really was. I didn't have a mobile phone with me today, so no one will ever know.
I heard that earlier. Yeah.
It was really weird. Like, everyone's like, "Are you okay? You all right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I just haven't got my mobile phone with me today." It was bizarre. I was the only one on the train this morning going in that wasn't looking down. I was hearing things for the first time that I haven't heard for years. I was like, "Blimey, it's literally, it was like being back in 1996 or something." I was like, "My God, I'm gonna have to talk to people and all sorts of things."
It is very cool to unplug. It really is. Yeah.
I got to be honest, I totally loved it. I was like, yeah. I actually thought, I honestly, I had more time to do things, and I was like, I'm talking about. I'm meant to be at work, but I did. So it was an intriguing, self-imposed detox. It really was. Certainly made up for it tonight, though, folks. Blimey. Anyway, but Rick, how are you doing anyway? Are you okay? Have you done any Lego-ish sort of things this week?
Well, so sort of no, I haven't. The last 2 months since I last streamed with you, I've kind of taken a big step back from Lego, unplugged from social media, which has been nice, a refresh. Yeah. And the last 3 weeks, we've had a lot of stuff happening in our personal lives that has kind of kept me busy. Yeah. But I did get out to our local Lego show, Bricks in the Six, a couple of weekends ago. Yeah. And it was a fantastic time. Cody Otley, BBG Forge founding member, he came all the way up from Utah. So today I'm representing with the BBG Forge.
Oh, he's got. I'm getting one of those. I got to get one of these. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Absolutely.
That's it. It's awesome. At Father Christmas this time of year. We called it Father Christmas.
Yeah.
Did they do a Christmas one at all? Because
I don't know if they do now, but if they ever do, I'm getting it. Because they do a minifig, so I have to have. Yeah, they do a Santa. I don't know if I have it here with me, but anyway, Bricks in the Six was phenomenal.
Amazing.
I think it will be the only show I go to for quite a while. I'm going to give Chicago a pause for a year at least, maybe two. Yeah. We'll see. Just because it's a distance and it's really expensive, but the Canadian show is an hour from my house, so I can just drive there and have fun and then go home. No hotel required. So
dude.
But it was so great seeing Cody and some other Brian Saviano. He was there as well. So
he's funny.
Oh man,
he's always carrying around with hot sauce in his hand. If you know, you know.
But it was a total surprise seeing him there. I didn't know that he was going to be there. So awesome surprise, and it was a great time. Brick and Brood Andrew was there as well, so he and I got some time to spend together. It was just a really great time. So other than that, I haven't been doing any real Lego hobby work at all, and I was contemplating buying something for Black Friday, but then I had to buy a new car, so that kind of sucked up some funds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you go for in the end? Should we try and guess? Let's try and guess what we think Rick
it's
would
a used car, but go for it.
It's a used car. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's good way to spend. I never buy new cars. I've done it once in my life, and I drove it off the court. It lost about 20% of what it was worth, so I'll never do that again.
Oh yeah,
I'd rather spend it on Lego, folks.
Right.
It really is. What sort of car do we think we get? I'm going to go Volvo. Is that right, Rick?
It's not a Volvo.
Oh, it's not a Volvo. TJ, what do you reckon Rick drives? Let me know what you think in the chat as well. What do you think?
So many different.
Wrong answers only. All right. I'm just saying. Yeah. What car do you reckon he drives, TJ?
I'll guess a Ford.
Not a Ford.
It's not a Ford. Okay, it's not a Ford. Let's go to Justine. Let's ask Justine what she thinks.
I don't know.
What type of car?
I don't know the cars over there.
Don't know about brands. A pickup truck.
A pickup truck.
It is a truck. It's an SUV, but it's not a pickup.
Okay. All right.
I guess
it's a truck of sorts.
Technically a truck. I don't know. Is it? I don't know.
I don't know. All right, we're getting. What about you, Lady McBrick? What do you reckon he drives? She's going to say bloody Volkswagen, most likely.
I would have guessed BMW, but I have no idea what brand.
BMW Rick's
SUVs
going,
carries.
my pockets ain't that deep.
Yeah, I mean, if I were to trade all of this in, maybe I could afford a BMW. Because of this, no.
Yeah.
Nope, not a BMW. No.
It's a typical German saying BMW, isn't it? It's like, have you not heard of import tax? All right, fair enough. So it's not that. What do you reckon it is, Ian? I'm thinking maybe Vauxhall or something.
Well, he's in Canada. I know he's kind of more west than east, but I think we'll still have to go with a French make. So we'll go Renault.
Interesting.
Renault.
No.
Oh yeah, like that Renault.
That is interesting.
Oh, Papa.
I'm afraid that the real one's going to be kind of boring compared to all the names that are being thrown out.
God, it's going to be a bloody Prius, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Guys, what do you reckon it is? It can't be an electric car because it's so cold in there. They have a range of about 10 miles.
Yeah.
It's true, they have. And it definitely isn't a Tesla because he can't afford a BMW.
No,
So what do you reckon it is, guys?
So I'd say something maybe like a Land Rover type thing, but
I love
Land Rover.
No, not
like
Land
that.
Rover.
Land Rover.
Well, now I will disappoint everybody.
No, wait, don't say it yet. Let's see what they're saying out there.
Okay.
Pink wheels. What do you reckon he drives? I don't know what that's meant to be. A Subaru or something? Is that meant to be? A submarine?
Subaru.
So Subaru or
A
submarine,
1989 Ford Thunderbird is exactly no. I would love it if that were the case.
What was that there? A Kia.
No,
you think it's a bit low of you there, isn't it? A Kia, geez. 7-year warranty. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
There we go. What? A
Canyon Arrow.
I don't even know what that is.
It's from yes, I sure do. Canyon Arrow.
That sounds very, very good.
I think
Let's go on a road trip in my Canyero. It sounds like something like an ice cream dessert or something. That does. I'll have a Canyero, please, with some
That was
extra.
awesome, Brick Space 9. That's awesome.
I like that. That is a good shout. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I'm guessing a Honda SUV.
Pink Wheels got it.
No way, a Honda. Oh, Honda's all right. Okay, he's come back up. He's gone up in my estimations.
Yeah. So it's a Pilot, the Honda Pilot, and it's the like top of the line trim. So it's
I like that top of the line trim.
Yeah.
Was you a car salesman in your younger youth?
I was not. I was not a car salesman. I have worked in sales, but not for cars.
All right. Okay, fair enough.
This kind of came on suddenly. The Honda that we had which was the Civic. It died. Well, it didn't die. The alternator died, but I've been putting some money into it, and the cost to repair the alternator plus a couple of other things was more than the car's worth at this point. So I've had the car for, oh my gosh, we bought it in 2009, and it's got 334,000 kilometers on it.
You got your money's worth out of that, didn't you?
You certainly did, and it's never had a single problem. I've never even opened the engine. So it owes us nothing. Totally happy with the car.
And you thought, right, I'm going to be really loyal. I'm going to send it down the scrapyard.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to just throw it right into the scrapyard. But I am going to buy something from the family. So yeah,
it's something for the family.
Honda Pilot. It's nice.
Jeep,
nice.
Lego Team B said a Jeep in the end.
Jeep. Yeah, those are all of these would be nice. I did look at a Ford Explorer.
Yeah,
Love the premium value cars. Yeah, the Hyundais are nice as well. I looked at the Palisade. I just decided to go for the Pilot. It just suited our needs and had the best features for the price. So
yeah, I like it. Yeah, so I like all the little bells and whistles you get with it.
Yeah, stereo.
Nice. You like the stereo? That's it.
I'm an audio guy.
Is it a Technics one? Is it a little Technics one or something like that? Is it?
Yes.
Does the face come off?
It's a separate stereo system that you just take in and out of the vehicle when you want it, like big speakers.
It's got one of those big boom boxes in the boot, is it?
I had one. I had one of those back in the day.
That's it. So did I, mate. You coming down the road.
Yep, that's right.
Like that, yeah, love it. Those are the days.
No
wonder why I got tinnitus.
That's what happens. You run people over.
What?
That's exactly what my mum describes. My parents, when I was a kid, they'll say, "You'll end up with square eyes." They were right, and then they say, "You'll end up going deaf." They were right. I got tinnitus. So there, thanks.
Oh, do you really? Well, that's unfortunate.
Listen to it. Oh, I've had it for Rick. Honestly, I've had tinnitus for so long. I didn't even know I had tinnitus. I honestly thought, dude, I've had it so long. I actually thought quiet sounded like a.
Oh.
That's tinnitus, right? That's what tinnitus sounds like.
Yeah.
That's all I hear all day long. And I honestly thought, that's. And then someone said to me, "No, you got tinnitus. That sounds like you got tinnitus." So I've been London Bridge Hospital, had all the audio stuff, and it's like, yeah, you got it. And we're going to say you need counselling and all this stuff. I said, no, I don't. That's what quiet sounds like. It's just normal for me. So that was it. But yeah, I can imagine it would drive someone nuts if you didn't know that.
Who hasn't had it or isn't used to it, for sure. Every once in a while, I get like a 3-second, and if it were that all the time, just take the ear out, like. Just,
that doesn't work. Ask Da Vinci that one. But yeah, the funny thing is, when I drink coffee, I don't know, this is quite a normal thing as well. When I drink coffee, it's like someone's playing the flute in my ear hole. It is. It goes through different pitch changes and stuff like that, determined on how much caffeine I have during the day.
Maybe that's to do with blood pressure or something.
Yeah, it might be. Which, by the way, folks, is normal for me, so I'm quite pleased. But yeah, no, it's the way it goes. It's one of the things you've got to deal with.
My life for the last couple of months.
Okay, all right, Honda. Rick Honda Brickham. There we go. That's his new nickname. Pink Wheels. Oh, my Civic. Oh, there you go. She's hardcore. She is. She's like, welcome to the fam. My Civic is 15 years old and there's 120,000 miles.
Which is about the same as the kilometers on my car. It's 2.2 miles for every kilometer. Sorry, 2.2 kilometers for every mile.
So yeah, can fit more Lego into that puppy.
You can.
Yeah.
It's got. Yes, you're right. Good point.
There we go. I was reading that for a second. I was like, Lauren's got a puppy. I thought the cats will have a say about that. Enjoy the members' content, Martin. There we go. Thank you. We've got here. Martin's going to gift you 1 London Bridge Brick membership. Thank you so much for that, Simon. I really appreciate it. This is really, really nice of you, my friend. I think for that one, I think we'll have a bit of the old Star Wars, a bit of the old AT-AT, detached cable. Cable detach.
Detach cable. Cable detached.
And I was kind of hoping that was going to be long enough for me to have a wine gum. I totally failed. I apologise. I need to get back to the bananas, I think, for down here. Wine gum just takes too long. So, I'll tell you what I need to find out. Now we've got Rick. Great to have you here as well, my friend.
Thank you.
It is.
Great to be here.
The Honda is back. Now, before we go to Lady McBrick and find out what she's been up to this week, it is weird, isn't it? She's got someone behind her. It's kind of slightly off-putting. Let's go. Ian looks like he's changed his shirt again. Ian, what's going on?
Winner, Christmas dinner.
What's it say? Winner, Christmas
dinner. Oh, that's great.
I like it. Why is the letters extra big at the bottom of that there? What's that all about?
Dinner's the more important word, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. We'll go with that. Okay, cool. Now, Ian, we always ask at the beginning of the week. Now, bearing in mind, Carrie's not around, right? So you're not going to get, any sort of digs in the hip or anything like that. What is this week's scores on the floors?
It's getting worse.
I need to work on that, guys.
It's getting worse.
Well, my intros, your shirts, or the floor.
We'll go with -5.
-5. Oh my God! Why is it so bad? What's that over there? Is that an old radiator you got there on the right, over your right shoulder? That's your left shoulder. Over the right one. Look over your right shoulder. That's your left shoulder. The right. Look over your right. That's it. That's it.
That one over there. Yeah, that's
Is that normal there? Is it plugged in?
Yeah, it's attached to the wall. It's a proper radiator. Yeah.
Subsidence.
What's
falling off? Yeah, what's that? That's the thermo knob thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Ian's detachable thermo knobby thing. All right, good stuff. So -5. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Is it? Why is it -5? Is it? Can you not close the door? Is there a fire hazard?
You can't close the door at the moment. There's just stuff everywhere, and I've no idea what half of it is.
Really? Okay. Blimey. You got your work cut out this weekend then, Ian. Good stuff. Otherwise, actually, Ian, while we're with you, how's your week been? Have you been okay? Other than buying new T-shirts, Christmas T-shirts in the sales, what else have you been up to this week?
T-shirts, actually. I should probably do that, but...
Good stuff.
Yeah.
How you doing anyway, mate? How you doing?
We've been doing okay. I mean, obviously, Carrie's been complaining about being sick for most of the week. So,
No.
yeah.
Really? It's like being at one of those shows. You know when there's shows and they go around, they said, I'm picking up the word, and then they come up with a word about it, and they say someone talk about their lives. Like, I'm picking up the word sick. Yeah. Is she feeling any better? Is she still
no, I
really
think
sick?
she is now. So I think, yesterday she was okay, I think.
Okay.
But no, today's been busy because we had the girls' school did their Christmas fair, so we had to go and play games and buy stuff, and then rush back here and then get them fed in time for Carrie to go to a disco. So yeah, it's been a bit of a rush.
Yeah, is she going to be? Has she done like any like little workout or anything like that before she goes? Like, nimble up a little bit, you know.
No.
Or she's going to go. She's going to moan that she's all stiff and that tomorrow when she gets up. Otherwise,
She probably will. But, and then we also had the kind of South Coast British Christmas meal. So that was good. I think there's about 15 of us or something. Went to the pub on Wednesday.
Take care, Lauren.
And we won some Lego, so that's always
hold on a minute. You actually went to a sociable event. You mixed with real people and things like that.
Yeah, well, not real people, AFOLs.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Did she win it for the mock?
No, she didn't win it for the mock.
Oh, okay. It's a lovely mock, though.
Is it? Oh, is that picture that Carrie put out on the?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a nice prize.
So they just had a lucky dip. Everyone put their hands in, pulls out a Lego brick. Depending on what colour it is, you won a prize. And so that's what we got.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice. Oh, very
So
nice.
if anyone is in the south, particularly middle of the south, then yeah, British do a meetup every other month, so it's quite good.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but British are quite big, aren't they? Are they like one of the biggest? Because they're not just online; they are like a physical lug, aren't they?
Yeah. British is definitely the biggest in the UK. I don't know in terms of like compared to other lugs around the world, but yeah, it's a fairly big one. Because you'll find Lego get a bit annoyed with British. Wow.
Okay. Are British a bit naughty as well, Ian?
No, they get a bit annoyed with the UK in general. They don't like the fact that a lot of people are in multiple lugs.
Oh, yeah.
Because it means it makes it difficult for them to track statistics properly. But you'll find that a lot of people in the UK are like a member of a local lug and a member of British at the same time.
Yeah.
So it has a huge membership.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, I can see that. I suppose it is more difficult to track things. Interesting. So it says like you've had a very sociable week. That does.
Yeah. So hopefully that's it for the year.
Yeah, that's it. You can just close the door now and forget about it.
Oh, you got one more show?
Yes, we have. I've got to sort out stuff for that as well. That will be fun.
Yeah, what show is this?
Southampton Brick Festival.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It should be good fun.
When's that on? It's going to be late one in
the 14th.
Yeah.
December.
Is it? 14th December? I mean, that's not on Christmas Day.
Sure.
Guys, are you going to that one? Because that's not a million miles away from you, is it?
No, yeah, we're going. I think a lot of us are going, actually, crew-wise.
Yeah,
Southampton have crew.
Yeah, we are then doing, I don't know what we're doing. I think Christmas pizza afterwards.
Is it? Christmas pizza? We all you going around Ollie's house again or something like that?
No, you're coming around here.
Bob Towers.
Everyone's going around there. Oh, I might have to crash that one.
We think we're the closest. We're debating it with Sam. He might technically be closer. It's really hard to work it out.
Yeah, we can't all get him bundled into his bedroom or something like that. It'd be obscene.
Oh, his mum would love it.
Fair enough.
She doesn't understand people liking Lego, and so she gets confused any time you go around there to do Lego.
I've never met her. I'd love to meet her actually. I'll say, tell us a little bit about Sam. I'd say, tell us a little bit about Sam. That'd be quite cool. It really would. Now, talking of very cool things, let's go down and see how Lady McBrick's been up to since the last time she's on. It's been a few weeks now, Lady McBrick. Nicole, lovely Nicole. What have we been up to then?
I did not buy much Lego during the last few days. I have to admit that
It's very unlike you.
went-
This is.
No, right. It's just that I fear I went the FO way.
Oh, right.
What?
I don't want to say the other word, so
Oh,
the,
yeah.
yeah.
The FO. What does the O stand for?
Yeah, wholesome. I don't know.
Yeah, also, no one knows. That's the thing. I need to ask them about that because it is a bit weird, isn't it? But yeah, strangely enough, we'll come. Let's call it for what it is, Nicole. It's Fun Hole. That's it. We got it out of the way. We got it off our chest. It's Fun Hole. All right. We call it FO. That's what we're talking about, folks. There's nothing wrong with a bit of the old FO, apparently. Isn't that right, guys?
No.
Because especially
mine down here.
yeah, that's it. Oh, Gaz is getting his one out. Just Gaz, get it out. Come on, show us it off, and because we're going to go to Justine in a minute as well.
Very heavy box, you know.
Oh, just get over it. You go down the gym and everything you do. Show us your guns.
So cool.
What is it? Oh, it's
Like
nice,
this.
isn't it?
This is what's it called? I can't remember what it's actually called. Yeah, it's just a
FO.
steampunk flying club.
All right, fair enough.
It all lights up and it's got some printed windows as well, which look lovely.
How much you pay for that, Gaz? Oh, blimey, he needs a new mic now. Anyone know where to get good mic in the Black Friday sales? You know, Gaz, you crack me up, you do. How many times? Always something. He knocks his mic every single stream. He does.
Wine, he's
He can't help it. It's so big, his mic is. Honestly, he traps it indoors and everything, Rick. But there we go. Gaz, so what? Why did you go? Why did you buy it? Well, just out of interest, because I think a lot of people are sort of getting into FO. I can't say it without saying it's like some sort of innuendo. And
everything you say is an innuendo.
I know, yeah. But yeah, I can't help it. It makes it even worse. Look, I haven't bought one yet. Gaz has bought one. He's got a decent set there. TJ's chomping at the bit to jump in as well and show us what he's got.
It's back
there.
here.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's right behind me.
Do you know what the O stands for, by the way?
I have no idea. Maybe it's the actual hole part. I don't know.
I think it is.
Maybe it's the actual
I think it's the hole.
I mean, that's good, isn't it? I mean, it looks pretty.
It is. This is really nice. It is a nice build. Yeah, and this is
feel weird?
$70 retail.
Did it feel wrong to be building something that was like Lego but not Lego?
Not really. It was interesting to try out.
He's easily turned this one, isn't he? He's like probably on the dark side. Yeah. But I mean, this is the weird thing. Like a lot more people are buying Funhole stuff at the moment, or let's call it FO.
I keep
shall we?
thinking of really terrible things to say, and I shouldn't.
I'm building an FO set, and I'm thinking terrible things. I'm like, well, that doesn't bode well. But
things that are going to get me clipped.
Yeah, exactly. They are. They really are. I love that. I think the best one, though, is the O is the hole in the fun hole. I like that's going some. There we go. Some of their stuff looks pretty good, but I just can't. I haven't. Do you know what? I came close. I got to be honest. I came close, and then I was just like, no, I'm holding out for Lego stuff, and but I do. This is the thing I will say. I do actually want Funhole to do quite good stuff because I want Lego to have competition, and it's not just FO that's out there. I mean, you've got oh god, what are they called? Kobe as well. The guys that do all the military stuff. They don't hear too much about them, but I will say this: I actually think FO have actually got pretty decent looking minifigures. I think they're okay. I really do. Now, Nicole, just out of curiosity, you've built FO stuff, haven't you? And you've built Blue Bricks as well. Have you got a favourite out of those two?
In comparison, I like FO for the light bricks. I'm just at the moment building my very first fantasy set. And
fantasy, another good one.
It's the Sherlock Holmes in Baker Street, the building.
Yeah. Holly's built one of those recently.
And it's amazing. The quality of the bricks, Funhole and Fantasy, both are really, really nice. They feel good. They are a wee bit more shinier than a normal Lego piece, but other than that, the clutch power is amazing. Not too
good clutch
tight,
power.
just the right amount of clutch.
Are we talking about Funhole here, or are we talking about fantasy? guys, so wash your mouth out.
I
Honestly,
didn't say a word.
You did.
I can hear what you're thinking. Look, you're just there. You're just there.
Just watch his eyebrows. Watch his eyebrows. Play it back, folks. Watch his eyebrows start going like this. They do. It's like Gaz's eyebrows. You notice this when you meet him in real life. It's like, you know, you get those lie detectors, right? You get the lines going on the screen. Except they're not line detectors for Gaz. It's his eyebrows. They're going like that. Honestly, he can't like his own stuff. Anyway, where was we going with all this? Oh yeah, this was the most roundabout way I've ever gone. This is the longest segue to get back to Justine. Now, Justine has taken it one step further with the Funhole stuff. Justine, I'm going to leave this for you. We're going to make
Only
it big.
halfway through. It takes very time. Building out a Lego.
So let me get this right. This is a Funhole set that you are making out of Lego.
Yeah, had to swap some colours, like the white, but yeah. Got the instructions.
The Western train station.
The Western train station.
Oh, nice.
They're normally green, but we've had blue parts for the windows and doors.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
It's interesting, isn't it?
Halfway, but yeah, it's coming along well. Not much you can't do. The instructions are quite good.
Instructions. There's a few little parts like the light bricks and that, but Chris will light it up.
Well,
we're going with it.
That's weird, isn't it? That's like a real sort of bamboozled sort of thing. You've taken the instruction, you've found a set that Funhole do, and you're like, I'm going to make that out of Lego, and it's like, yeah, why not? So, and how have you found it so far? Did you have most of the parts, or
we've got some good parts, but very time consuming because they don't actually, like the rebrickables, give you all the parts in a list. So you just do it page by page. I've got to go and find them, then put them in place, go and find the next lot.
Yeah, there's no index parts list at the back or the front.
But, they're all downloadable, the instructions. So I've got a few more. I like doing the rebrickables and these little challenges.
Yeah, good way to use up your own parts.
Yeah. I do struggle with having to change colours and not use the right parts. But
it's interesting though, isn't it? Because it just is. Yeah, that is. And I tell you what, I'm just throwing this out there. Right? We've got a very cool in the Bricklink Designer Program. I'm going to put it. I'm just throwing it out there now. I think this is going to be one of the biggest sellers next year, albeit it's going to sell out very, very quick when it does. And that is a Western style train that the Bricklink Designer Program's got coming up.
And you did your one.
It is so good. Well, what's this one?
And this Chris did this one.
Yeah, over here we're building a bit of a Western area, but we want to shrink the things down. So train stations are too big. This is the Bricklink general store. It might look familiar, but I've shrunk it down. So it's about half, 2/3 of the size of the actual model. Yeah. Wow. So we just try to find builds that fit. So whether it's rebrickable, whether it's Funhole, whether it's Bricklink, and then scale it if it doesn't fit where we want to put it, where we need a train station or a store or what have you.
But honestly,
so that's a different challenge. Yeah.
But Funhole have had quite an impact, I think, on the Lego community
more
than anyone else.
Super impressed. Super impressed by the.
I want to look at the steampunk ones. I want to have a go at the steampunk.
Like a lot of people have said, the steampunk stuff is amazing. TJ's train looks awesome.
Yeah.
Well, they've done a tower. Basically, they've done Tower Bridge in the form of steampunk.
Oh,
it is.
Wow.
Awesome.
It's huge. It's about that big. It's absolutely massive. And I was chatting with Jang about it last week, and he said, I want to get it. It's just, but even Jang said it's just too big. It's too big. But he was building the police car last week, and that's the one I kind of fancy getting because that does look good. And what I do like about that, and this is turning into an FO. I'm going to have to get hold of FO and say, here, can you sponsor this one for us? But no, seriously, folks, don't worry, I'm a Lego house. But what I will say, there's some bits I really liked. I liked on that police car, on the windscreen, right, and it looks like a Speed Champions windscreen, except they've put a print on it, and that print is embossed. right? So it actually is like properly embossed onto the screen. It looks really good. And some of the parts, right, and this is something that Jane really likes, they'll actually put the Lego bricks together, apply the print, and then take them apart and then put them in the bags, into the boxes. So they're kind of, it's a thing. And I think what you're doing, Justine, is brilliant because go back 4 years ago, right? It was only YouTubers. It was only people that came on my channel. And as the years have gone on, right, we've got people that come on that are on Instagram, that are on Twitch, and on anywhere. Generally speaking, everybody is welcome onto London Calling. They really are. As long as they've got a presence of some sort somewhere. And even bloggers, like Jay, for example, all these different platforms, right? And I genuinely think this is what could happen one day when Lego will always, I think, have the majority for years. They will still have it. I think they'll have like 90% of the market, the brick building market. But there will be blue bricks out there that have got a big following. There'll be Fantasy out there as well, along with Kobe and of course FO. And you know what? There's only got to be a couple of mergers and acquisitions and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden Lego have got maybe real competition. And you'll get designers that sort of hop between different companies and things like that.
That's true.
And that will be the future. I really do believe that.
Yeah.
But we're a little bit
Yeah,
off
well, we
that at the
did all
moment.
Havana area off brick. How do you say his name?
Bricative, some of the
Bricative, I did mainly all them.
Yeah, we've
And
done
he's got some more.
entire rows of modulars that have been rebrickable. And you're right, when you see rejected designs for Bricklink Designer Program that get purchased by Funhole or other, off-brand, alternate brands. And it's my understanding that a lot of these brands actually get the bricks from the one place. So the quality is just getting better and better and better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're going to be doing like a LAN equivalent as well. FO. They've already come to me and said, would you like to be in it? And I'm like, oh, I've kind of applied for Lego's one, albeit Lego's taking like forever to get back to me. But and then they come out of nowhere and say, do you just want to be in ours? And I'm like, not the time being. But anyway, it was really nice of them to get a hold of me. But I will say they are making waves. They really are. And
it's dangerous because I only built one Funhole set with a light kit. Never built with a light kit before. Now I built the Fantasy set, the Sherlock Holmes building. And during the process of building it, I find myself thinking, oh, wouldn't it be nice if it had a light kit? I've never built a set with a light kit before. And all of a sudden, I think to myself, it would be nice if there would have been one. Oh.
I agree.
My biggest fear, Greg, is I've got a room full of Lego parts. If I buy a Funhole set, I will start a room of Funhole parts. I will not be able to mix the parts.
I did ask.
No, I would never do that. I tell you,
one sorting system is bad enough. I can't have two brand sorting systems.
Yeah, that is the wind up. Like BKM Slam says, just imagine needing to manage two separate storage systems. I would have to do that. That's why I kind of don't really want to go down that rabbit hole. Equally, some of their buildings, they're made quite nicely to fit into cities. They are.
It's a good way for me to learn mocking though, because I'm not a mocker. Where Chris can look at something and build it, like that one. The train station, no, what was it? The general store. He just did that by eye. But for me, because I haven't been in Lego that long, it's a good way to learn how to mock.
Yeah, you're forced to make some changes, whether it's a part or a color or.
But that's the thing. By customizing, like what Gaz says, it's a really nice way of getting into it. Like I'm thinking, like, because I was always I had this brilliant idea. Honestly, it's a story of my life of timing. This is right. About 6 weeks ago, I messaged Gaz. I said, Gaz, I've got an idea what I'm going to do. I said, I'm going to do
build a city.
Yeah, no. All right, fair enough. Oh, that was a bit below the belt. Anyway, it's been lovely to see you, Lego Team B. Good night. Anyway, thanks for being on. But anyway, so I came up with this amazing idea 6 weeks ago. I said, guys, I'm going to do a Not That Sam Smith. He says, what do you mean? You're going to wear a Larry T-shirt or something? I went, no, I'm going to make a mech. Because what are you going to make a mech about? Or of? I said, I'm going to do a Superman one. No one's ever done a Superman one before. and then what happens? We'll find out literally that night, about 3 hours later, it gets revealed that Lego were going to be bringing out a Superman mech. And as it happens, folks, we've got a picture of that coming up a little bit later. Also, in Lego Marvel, have actually got some new sets that have just broken out as well. So we could take a look at them in a little bit. It's all kicking off now, isn't it? We're an hour and 25 minutes in. I don't know if we've got time for anything else tonight. Here we go. Gabriel Cabral, welcome to the stream. Because I was going to buy the Lego Christmas tree that went on sale for $30 on Amazon. But then Amazon showed me some alt-brand alternatives that were better decorated, including light and cheaper. That's the thing. I'm intrigued. TJ, you've built the FO stuff. What was your... I want to know what you thought about the clutch power, like Lady McBrick, and what did you think of the lighting system on it as well?
Clutch power was good. I found that, especially if you stack like the same size plate on top of each other, which Funhold did have me do a few times, it's going to be very difficult to separate those. So just a fair bit of warning if you do that. But beyond that, clutch power was great. The lighting, So this is an earlier Funhole set. It's an earlier set. So they, like, I know for like the Cyberpunk City, they had some special bricks for all that and stuff. That was not the case here. They literally had me smushing wires in between bricks and pieces and whatnot. So that was an interesting experience. But the lights work well. So and they're fairly well integrated. So like let me get this. There's not. I suppose it is difficult to do on a train. More so than a building.
To be honest, yeah, it is difficult, much so than a building.
Not a whole lot of wires. You can see some underneath here. You can see some on this side. And then spinning around to the other side, you can see like a little bit of the wiring, but they hide it fairly well. In the front here as well. It's wire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't get away from that. That's the thing. I tell you what, like micro wireless wiring, that's going to be the future once someone breaks that. Because to be fair, Lego have not really, and I think, Rick, you would especially agree with me this. Lego bought some light company years ago. They did. It must have been like 4 years ago. There's a little bit of controversy around it. It was a story that kind of was around for a while. But they haven't really done anything too much with light bricks and stuff like that. I like sound bricks, I'm liking that. But lighting kits, they're not really running into that.
I mean, they went through a stage in the 80s with some space sets that had little light kits, and they were a great. It was kind of like what you were saying. There were no wires. The bricks just attached to plates that had metal exposed that would create the connection, and it works great. And so I guess they decided not to scale it and do it in the rest of their lines. It was an experiment maybe for them. I personally it was one of the things that made me love that set that I have over there, was that it lit up. And I totally see the value of lighting in a Lego set. It just adds character. And if you turn the lights off, you have this night scene. It's fantastic. If I had space for a city, I would totally build one, and I would want lights in the city because cities have lights. So, I mean, I used to build model trains when I was a kid, and I ran all the wires under the table and up through light posts and whatnot. I had lights all different places on mountains and everything, and I used to just love having it on with the lights off because it was, and seeing the train go around with its light on the front of the engine, it was fantastic. So, I can see the appeal for sure. I haven't built any myself yet, but I would like to try one.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Everybody's just interested. I mean, Jang's even done a different make this week. Some other old vintage car. I couldn't tell you anything about it other than I thought it looked okay from a distance anyway. But yeah, it's intriguing. And I think Lego need the competition to keep them on their toes, to be honest. That's
I wonder. Yeah, I do wonder like how serious it will get for Lego. They have the market cornered, obviously.
Yeah, of course they do.
I mean, and I'm hearing about new ones all the time. I've never heard of Fantasy.
No, Fantasy are quite big as it happens, and they got some. This is the thing. All these other companies, Fantasy, FO, and one or two others. Blue Bricks, they've got good licenses as well, like Pokemon and Star Trek and stuff like that. I mean, God,
yeah.
I would die for Star Trek to come to Lego.
Yeah.
I really would.
Oh, have you heard the news?
Yeah, I was going to say.
The rather news?
The what news?
That Blue Bricks does not continue the Star Trek license.
Oh,
have they not?
No.
Oh, intriguing. You never know.
It's up for grabs.
Yeah, I tell you what, right? I'd be all in on that. I'm massive. Like, I love Star Trek. I really do. Ian, you got thoughts on that?
It's interesting. So, because obviously before there was quite a lot of kind of competition between Star Wars and Star Trek, and they wouldn't allow a company to have both licenses. But now that Disney owns Star Wars, whether they might loosen that, that'd be interesting to see what happens. But my guess is that Lego still won't do both, just because having two big space-based IPs, you end up with just fighting over someone's wallet, and it doesn't matter because it's still going to the same company. They're just buying one set or another one. So I don't think Lego will end up picking it up, but you never know. Lego do some weird stuff at times.
Come on, Ian. You know they'll want us to buy both.
They will want you to buy both, but most people will have, people talk about it all the time, that they have a budget on how much they spend on Lego, and Lego know that. They know that they're getting most people to hit their budget, and so having more choice doesn't increase how much they spend. That's why they bring in lots of weird sets to try and bring in people who aren't already buying Lego. They want new customers. And so, I mean, maybe Star Trek is... The Star Trek community is argumentative enough that it is a completely different demographic to Star Wars.
I think
I don't know.
I think it is.
I definitely
I
would
think
think
there's overlap.
that
It
it's
definitely is
bigger
different.
than Formula One. And now they have a whole line of Formula One next year coming.
But the question is the number of Star Trek fans who aren't also Star Wars fans, is that bigger than Formula One fans? That's what they're looking at when they're trying to get people.
Most people like that. The old going thing is, are you Star Trek or Star Wars? So there's probably a smaller segment that are both, and two very large segments that are either or. I happen to be in the both category. I like Star Trek. I could see them making an entire line of all the different ships.
Give me the bridge. Give me the bridge. That's all I want. The bridge.
I'll see you,
right?
But there are so many.
Bird of Prey. You have all of the
Brickmania have done Star Trek, haven't they? They've done the Star Trek stuff. We're going to be picking up some torsos from TJ next year, from some Star Trekky ones. Oh, yeah, have you got them there, TJ? Just have.
Yeah, let me pull the receipt out of the bag first.
You got those phaser pieces as well, though, Greg, that you put on your
Yes,
figure,
I got them.
well.
I didn't bring the figure down. They're really good. Those are. There we go. Look, they're proper Star Trek torsos from Brickmania.
Oh, yeah.
While we're talking about printed torsos, the BBG Forge also makes a great series of Star Trek printed figures.
I mean, look at that. That's good, isn't it? That's
Was
all
it?
right.
Was it BBG Forge recently who did Jubilee as well from X-Men?
Yep.
It was,
I believe so. Yeah.
That was.
Thank you, TJ.
Fantastic figure as well. When I saw that, I was like,
yeah, and that was missing, man. That was missing. The mansion should have had that, as well as another 4. Anyway, we won't go there. But anyway, I tell you what, let's have a look at some new Lego sets, shall we?
Yeah.
Some news that just broke just before the stream started. Is this? We got ourselves. Look. No longer have we got Batman. We've got one of my favourite superheroes that I grew up with anyway as a kid. Superman. We've got a Superman mech. Which is pretty
tile as well, that surely.
Oh, that is, yeah. And do you know what, Gaz? I actually bought some the other day. I got some from I think it was the Netherlands I got them from. Nice. That's the part, though. That's a nice piece.
Yeah. I'll pick this up for sure.
It's lovely colours, isn't it? It looks really
cool. That was Xavier for a minute. Just saying. That'll trigger a few people. It's got a big L there. What does that mean? He's a learner or something like that? Lex? I'm not too sure. But yeah, I don't know. I like it. That's classic Superman, though, isn't it? That one.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
But of all the people who wouldn't need a mech, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But
Ooh,
still, I
like
get
that.
it. It's part of the family of mechs. It's cool.
Oh, nice.
Alternative face. That's an alternative face,
yeah.
guys.
Oh, yeah. That's
Oh,
nice,
liking
actually.
that. That is a day one for me. That will probably be, if I don't get this until January the 1st, because occasionally we do get them early, that will be the first set I review next year. That will be. Because I absolutely love to. Superman. I really do. The only thing I wish it had is a proper cape on the back. I don't know why. It's just a Superman thing, I think. But yeah,
That's
it's a
got
great
something
figure.
over his shoulders, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
Yes.
that might be his cloak.
Yeah, it's because on
Yeah, that's
the
the-
box you can see something, can't you?
He's got
Yeah, that's the cape for the actual fig.
thrusters down there as well. But I mean, it's very rare that you get a set like this, 120 pieces. So it's going to be around a tenner normally, but it comes with 2 minifigures. I wonder what the price is going to be.
Your soul.
Why is the Superman mech got claws? I don't think they're claws. I think they're fingers. Yeah, I think they're fingers, not claws.
So you can defeat Doomsday, isn't it, or something?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Well, it needs
the
to happen,
rumor retail on this is $15 or £13.
Oh, it's not too bad.
£13. No, that's all right.
Yeah.
You're getting the extra figure. To be fair, that is actually a decent looking Lex Luthor.
Yeah, nice print. Nice
Yeah.
print.
Nice shoulder pads, trans green. Maybe I like a bit of that.
Yeah. It's very
Bloody hell.
dynasty, isn't it?
If those are trans neon green, it will be very nice.
Oh, yes. That's what they use for Mtron, isn't it?
Now you're talking. Ian, have you changed shirts again?
Oh, don't know.
I like that one, Ian. I like that one. Oh, look at that. Is that the old Darth Vader? What's Darth Vader doing down there? Was he? Star
Well,
Wars,
you know,
isn't it?
they're all Christmassy. That's. Can you not tell he looks a bit Christmassy? He's smiling.
Smiling. I can see him smiling.
Oh, I see. He's smiling. I see. I like it. I like that one. It's a nice one, that. There we go. Liking that. But yeah, well, what do you boys and girls out there in the chat think about this then? I like it. Like this, at least has got some decent. I mean, I've got no idea what this part is here. Some sort of thruster thing. But yeah, I like it.
Really like blue.
Well, I like the classic yellow and red, which is what I love about Superman. They've got the what do they call that particular part, Gaz?
Ingot piece.
Ingot piece, that's it. Thank you. I nearly called it nougat. That would have triggered a lot of people. But I like I don't know what they are. They look like they're just sort of dangling there. What do they call those things that the goats have got under their chin, Ian? You know this.
What goats have got under their chin?
Yeah, goats have got funny little things under their chin. I don't know what they are.
The hairs of their chinny chin chin. Isn't that what it is?
No, they're more than that. Come on, Ian, you must know this. Google it then. Pretend you know. But yeah, they've got something on their chin. They just reminds me of them for some reason. I don't know. It's got a funny.
I mean, they have a beard. That's quite famous. That goats have little beards.
No, not beard. They like dangling things. They just sort of dangle there. They're almost like.
Isn't it a goatee? Oh no, you're talking the neck.
Yeah, so the neck. They've got things that hang off their neck.
Do you mean chickens?
No, I'm not talking about chickens. They've got them gobble gobble things. I don't know what that. Is that what? Is that finger piece new? Finger
It's
piece?
not new.
No,
It was
no.
introduced in Ninjago. It's not new.
Oh, straight in there. Come in, Ninjago first. Straight in there. Strike me down. It was Ninjago very first. I like the figs on the Superman mech. I will definitely buy one eventually. Yeah, I love Superman. I'm just like I mean, Shazam is my absolute favorite superhero. On Plastic, I quite like Plastic Man as well. I like his sense of humor. Yeah, I don't know, man. Superman. I love Superman and Batman and things, but he's good. I like him. I like him. Is that a new knee? I don't think that's a new knee piece, but I think it's
No, they've used that's
No,
usually the neck
yeah.
piece, isn't it?
Yeah.
The color is not new either, but this is the cheapest way to get that piece in that color.
Ah,
right. Yeah, I'm gonna say I've not seen that
Only
used in.
only seen in a Mario set. The only other place in blue.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Martin he knows everything as well. Wattles. That's it. Wattles.
Yeah. So the same as chickens. Then I didn't realise they called it the same thing.
Oh, right. Okay. They're not related, goats and chickens, are they? In some strange way.
No.
Okay. I didn't think so.
Chickens descended from dinosaurs, whereas goats are mammals. So it's a very different evolutionary past.
Is it? Oh, okay. It's a bit strange, isn't it? Like dinosaurs reduced to chickens. It's a bit sad, really, when you think about it, isn't it? But yeah, very, very cool. Right, where should we go to next then? Ian, actually, I don't think you told us. Did you buy anything Black Friday this year, you and Carrie? Because you had a bit of a spend up a couple of weeks ago, sort of in the November-y sort of time. But did you do anything?
So we got a lot of sets when we did the showcase build for the store.
Oh yeah.
Because of doing that, you get a discount on sets. So we got quite a big haul.
One or two sets.
Yeah. 5 is how many you get a discount on.
I think you kind of how can I put it? You exploited that a little bit, did you not, Ian? five very good ones.
Well, it was the sets that we hadn't bought because we were hoping that AFOL days would come back.
Yeah, what happened to AFOL days? Are they just not a thing anymore? Have we been told
no
anything
one
official?
is saying anything about them. It's been very frustrating. At some point, Lego just needs to kind of man up and say they're not doing them. But,
it would be useful to know, but
one way or another, it'd be nice. That's the thing,
In terms of Black Friday deals, I don't know if we got anything. Carrie might have got a few things. I think she saw maybe. Yeah, I think there was a Friends set that was going really cheap somewhere, so she picked up one of those, mainly for the parts rather than for the build, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
Not huge spending this year on them.
No, I've been very laser focused on what I wanted to get. So that was the main thing. What about you, Chris? I know you've been quite sort of laid back on the purchases over the Black Friday, but I was speaking to you probably 24 hours ago, to be exact. In that 24 hours, it's a long time in the world of AFOLs. Have you actually done anything?
Yeah, well, I think when we spoke 24 hours ago, which was the start of Black Friday, we said nothing, and by the end we had purchased more Ninjago, got more GWPs.
And the Gringotts as well.
Yeah, Gringotts is on the way, and obviously, recently the mansion, which we sent the picture in last week. It was a good build to have done over recent weeks. It's been
the botanical,
and Justine did the botanical.
And we got the because of Lauren. The DC shadow box.
After your stream
we
with
tracked
Lauren,
one down.
Yeah, we had to find a shadow box
because they were already retired.
Retired now.
Dude, that is a good set. Lauren, what?
Yep.
So,
do you know what? I probably would try and get one of those if I could.
Yeah. We were lucky to find it on. We have Facebook Marketplace. A guy who wasn't really into Lego had a great deal.
Yeah, we were very lucky.
Very lucky.
Was that 2/3 the retail price? Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. It's worth it just for the bricks.
He had no idea.
He had no idea.
He had no idea what he had. Yeah. So
But you jumped in that car and sped off.
We did.
Yeah.
I'm about an hour to go and get it, but
I bet they still ask for a receipt. Typical Aussie. Gotta say. Okay. Should we have a look at some more new sets? We got before we do though. We got Minark saying for us and a lot of other. I'm sure AFOL days were a great way to meet and hang out with other Lego fans at the stores. That's a good point, actually. There's definitely a social aspect to it. A lot of us met that way. They did. It's a good point, actually. Yeah. I think they should just say if it is or isn't a thing, because otherwise people, because it was kind of every 3 or 4 months, we kind of roughly knew when that date was. But I think places like, I don't know, Brick Fanatics, Brickset, I think they really should be obliged to actually ask the question that people want to know and find out that way. I mean,
I know that the LAN ambassadors in all the lugs keep asking about it, and they keep getting no response.
Frustrating.
Two AFOLs are saying, I will think they will bring it back. But I think that's the thing. It's just like, well, can they just like not? I mean, they must know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not like they've even been hit yet with the the economics or anything like that. They're just growing and growing and growing. So I don't see the reason why they wouldn't. But I don't know. Not that I'm knocking it. I just want to know. That's all.
I think that's what everyone wants. They just want to know, are they coming back or not?
Yeah, just one way or another.
Exactly. Oh, Gaz, I love it. He gets so angry. Honestly, he's like a little worked up C3PO. Right, let's have a look at this then. Gaz, you know it's true. Right, let's play around with the views. This was another view that we got the other day. Look, we got this. We like that one? I think that's not bad, is it? Is that okay? We like that? What do you reckon, Gaz? Which do you prefer, Gaz? Do you like this one? Or...
I prefer the side. So everyone's got a bit more room to breathe in their little box because it's quite claustrophobic in here, isn't it?
It's quite claustrophobic. It's not real, folks. Okay, all right. Let's go back then. Let's make it slightly bigger. We'll get everyone on there. There we go, and then I'll bring it back in again. Maybe if I do it like I don't know, was it like that? There we go. Got there in the end. All these buttons, guys, they're very confusing. Let's have a look at the video. Exactly. Yeah. I could squeeze them. Right. Anyway, enough of that. Let's play this. Oh, there we go. Let's have a look at this, shall we? Now, what do we think of this set right off the bat? Gaz was very excited. I get a lot of exciting messages from Gaz every day. I really do. This one was more exciting than normal. Gaz, tell us why you like it so much.
Oh, I just love it because I love the whole, it's the Leonardo da Vinci side of it with the whole flying machine he's invented. So it's just got so many possibilities from my side anyway, but I just think it looks fantastic as well. And it's a great minifigure. And I love the little print on his the tile as well, which is like the blueprint for the flying machine as well. So what's not to love? It's Leonardo da Vinci in it.
I know. But am I the only one that thought this, right? The first time I saw it, I thought, oh, it's one of those flying machines from Endor. It's one of those ones the Ewoks used.
Yeah.
But of course I was wrong.
Can't see that now.
I thought it was an Ewok flying contraption or something like that. I was like, oh no, then I thought it was Dumbledore, and I thought, well, it must be from a film I've not seen yet. And then it turns out it's Da Vinci. I was like, oh yeah, of course it is. But all the emotions you go through being an AFO, I don't know. What do you, Ian? What did you think of this set? I mean, this is scientific. It's up your street, this, isn't it?
Yeah, I do like this. I'm trying to work out whether get it flying over the city somewhere would be quite impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a really nice set. I think it looks a little bit clunkier than it should. But that's
bricks, though.
That's what happens with Technic, isn't it? It's not quite as delicate as the actual flying machines would have been. Because obviously, for this to have actually flown, it would have needed to be extremely light. And so the wooden beams on it would be really thin.
Yeah.
So, but this is the best you can get out of Lego, really.
Yeah, I suppose it's that or plates. But also as well, it's a trigger there because BKM Slam. I thought it was getting a bit personal. Then it says the undercarriage feels a bit chonky.
You should definitely see a doctor about that.
Yeah, exactly. Chonky, blimey, doesn't it? I was like, hello, steady on, mate. But yeah, because the wings kind of go up and down and flap, so to speak. I was really impressed. I was like, good on you, Lego, for doing this. This is kind of intriguing. I'm interested by this. What about you, Nicole? Did you think Ewoks or did you think Da Vinci?
I think I was spoiled. I knew before what it is, so my mind went straight to Da Vinci. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry.
That's all right. No worries. It's just my brain. What do you like it? Is it like off the bat? Did you sort of think, oh yeah, I kind of like that?
I love the look of it. The only thing that keeps me probably from buying it is I cannot really decide how to integrate it, and I'm at the moment going through my whole collection, trying to decide what I can keep and what needs to go.
Yeah.
And I fear that this will be something that will require shelf space, and I have so little shelf space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang it from the ceiling. Doesn't need any shelf space that way.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. You got to do that. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why I picked these particular lights down here in the cabino, because I can hang things off them. We'll get to the others in a sec. Let's run the video and see what we can see. I haven't even looked at any of these videos yet. This is going to be exciting. Let me can't find the page. Here we go. Let's do this. So we got a nice room anyway. Oh, he's got nice hair, isn't he? Nicely groomed man. He's going.
Stop grooming the men, Greg.
It looks like he's laughing when he does that. It's like one of those creatures out of Return of the Jedi when they're in that giant slug.
It's a nice motion with the wings, though.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. All right, let's try it again. Let's try it. Flying machines. Leonardo's flying machine. So it's set 10363, 493 pieces. How much is it before we
It's $54.99 over here, but I think it's like $40-something though, which is a bit confusing.
$40?
Yeah, it's was it on Jang's thing? It was works out it's cheaper dollar-wise than it is pounds, which is usually the other way around. So it's a bit confusing.
Yeah, it should be that way. I might wait till I go to Chicago then, because I'm intrigued by this. I am as well. Here we go. Nice bookcase. Anything in, I'm looking to see if we're going to see anything as well. It's really cheek of it. They put Australia on the map down there. What do they do that for? What do you think of it, Chris and Justine? Any thoughts on this? I like it. I think it's different.
I don't like it. I didn't know what it was.
Yeah. As a set, I can't see it being something that I would like, but I love motion, and that intrigues me about this. I like I want to see how it works, and the different mechanisms actually look really interesting, probably to apply in a different way. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this one's going to be a bit of a grow on people. This one. I like it. I'm going to definitely want to get hold of some of those wings, Gaz.
Unless it goes in the city. No.
Yeah, we're pretty strict criteria these days. If we can, like was just said, if you can integrate it into the city, it's a lock. But if it's just a display piece, it gets tougher to get very selective with shelf space. Yeah.
Okay, so don't you think that looks like a face? You got the eyes here, you got the mouth there. It just looks like he's just doing his big eyebrow thing, you know.
A little bit, like a Minoc maybe.
Oh, a Minoc. It's got a Minoc about it. Yeah, it's like those things you. Isn't it? They scared the life out of C-3PO and Princess Leia. I was like, Gaz won't be getting this. He won't like that then. He's next to one of those ball contraption things as well. They're weird. It's funny. There were Christmas decorations up just above it as well. That's weird.
It's kind of all stuff, though, isn't it, to do with science they've got around it. So they've got like planets that Galileo really discovered, and then Newton's cradle. Yeah. Nice.
Newton's cradle. Is that the ball thing?
Yeah.
It goes tick tock, tick tock. Okay, very nice. TJ, any thoughts on this? I mean, you could put like I don't know, Master Wu in there or something like that. That sort of thing. He might fly back in the day.
It looks all right. It looks like a decent build. I have no personal attachment to it, so it doesn't appeal to me. But the build is nice. And maybe if it goes on like a deep clearance or something, then I'll pick it up for the parts. But yeah, just doesn't interest me really.
They even have my
build,
portrait hanging in the background.
Yeah.
The part's got a big crack in it as well. You've got the Mona Lisa there. You've got the Mona Lisa, haven't you, Nicole?
Yeah.
Yes. Mona Lisa, self-portrait, tomato.
It's that's a funny old set, that one, I tell you. That's good. Everyone loves the frames, just saying. It's true. Anyway, let's keep going. I tell you what they needed to have done for that set. Given us a Mona Lisa minifigure. Now we're talking, right? That would have flown off the shelves.
Yeah.
I've got to be honest. The comment out there as well from Chad, Angry Moth. Yeah, I can see that now. Actually, you got a naked flame or something like that on in the house. Boom! It's going to go straight for it. Just gonna say. Intriguing stand. I think the stand's a bit chunky for it. That's the only thing I'd say about it. Let's have a look at some pictures, shall we? We had enough of the eye candy there. Let's have a look at some piggies. Let's have a look at the 360 for a start. Anyway, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Let's have a look at the 360. That's probably the best thing, really. It's a nice render. Yeah, I don't know. TJ's not too fussed about it. What about you, Rick? I mean, do you remember when planes were like this? I don't know.
I was around when he brought this out. No, way back in the day.
Call that a fuselage.
I told him it would never fly. It's not. I'm not interested in this. But you could take this and make a wicked Ewok flying machine. Those wings are perfect for it. So you could mock your own Ewok thing and use the other parts for something. I do want the minifig though, so I'll probably source that on Bricklink or somehow.
Yeah, so very, very cool. Very cool. Kind of a lukewarm reception. I think people are either going to love it or hate it. The thing is, Gaz, he's the old tiny wimey things with you guys, isn't it? That's the thing.
Yeah, well, I've got the Galileo gift with purchase as well. That kind of follows that theme as well. So it's like,
yeah, I can see how it works well with the
it's nice
sort of philosophers and whatnot. They also had an abacus on the wall next to Nicole's self-portrait that you could mock up pretty easily too. So, ideas.
Yeah.
So you can make that up very easily out of, I don't know, Technic stuff.
Oh, yeah.
What was it? I wonder what the scale is rumored. Buildable Ewok is could work with this. Yeah, I tell you what, come out of another Ewok village.
Oh yeah,
arm me up on these.
This is this actually, as it is way too big for the Ewok flying thing. Yeah. It was really just an Ewok with a small frame and wings, but you could take those wings. They're perfect, really.
Yeah. Yeah, not to be underestimated, I should say. I mean, those things took out an AT.
They did.
ATST all by itself. Unbelievable. Really is. Ewoks against Imperials. Who would believe it, eh? Good old George Lucas. All right, okay, let's go to a different type of flying machine. A machine that literally, I wouldn't say it flies, but it flies along the ground anyway. Let's have a look at this new Ducati. I think this is the new one anyway. Ducati. Here we go. New. The Pengal, the V4S motorcycle. Oh, I wonder if he's got a video for this one. I wonder what. Oh, he has got a video. There we go. All different type of a tyre with this one. Let's have a look, shall we? I bet it'll be all greasy or something like that. I don't know. Let's take a look. Here we go. That's big, isn't it? That's nice. Liking that. Oh, he hasn't got engineering things.
Wow, that's big. Holy
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, real suspension.
Oh, wow.
Saddle like razor blade.
Actual springs.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Nice nails as well, isn't it?
Little piston.
Yeah. That is big. I like it. I like that. I like that. It doesn't look like it's got any stickers on it at all. Adults welcome, Ducati. I mean, they do. It does look good. I remember my brother had a Ducati, and it was just gorgeous. Really was. Anything on the shelf going there? No, I can't see any sets reveals.
Oh, the wooden Lego box there.
Oh yeah, nice, good spot there, Rick.
Is that a botanicals at the top?
Botanicals at the top.
Oh, you got a roller skate up there.
Yeah, roller skate up there. Pink wheels out there.
Proper roller skate.
I know. Yeah, it is big. It is big. What is this? Another Lego set in the video. We are evolving. Yeah, it's true. I quite like this. I do. Honestly, I've got a real big soft spot for these, but I just can't go down this road. I'd love to have collected these, but it's another thing, isn't it, to put on the shelf? Really is. It does look good. What do you think, Nicole? Nicole, would you like going on motorbikes or something like that?
I never built a bike before. I love my Technic sets, but I always buy cars. I've never built a bike before.
No. Well, what about you, Chris? Chris, I don't know. Do you like motorsports or anything like that sort of thing?
Years ago, I was big into F1, not so much anymore. So there is that. Bikes, no. Although there's a big following, down here for the bikes. Phillip Island and the like.
But we're not Technic, really.
Not Technic. I love this. Love the look of these sets. The Technic sets impress every single time, and I think what the designers do is outstanding. But, not our thing. But yeah, wonderful work.
Yep.
Yeah, no, very, very cool. What about you, TJ? Have you ever thought to yourself, do you know what? I'm gonna go crazy. I'm going to build an Ninjago motorbike, or pretend it is anyway, except it's a Technic one instead. Would you ever do anything like this?
Probably not. I'm not really into bikes, and I'd love to build Technic, but nothing from Technic has really appealed to me yet. But it looks great, much like the Da Vinci set. It looks great. I just have no interest in it personally.
Yeah. I love motorbike. I used to drive around in like a sort of a kind of a scooter bike. I was only ever a learner on it. I never took my driving test or anything like that. I've got to be honest, folks. Driving on a bike at about 50 miles an hour, it's like it's a weird thing. Like at 50 miles an hour, something like a big bumblebee hitting you in the head actually hurts. It really does. Let alone
go easy on the bees. Will you? Go easy.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's it. I actually, you know what? I've got a question for you about bees in a minute. As it happens. Yeah, we'll come back to that. Thanks, Chris. You just reminded me of a question that I've been dying to ask you all, especially at Justine. Let's have a look at one other set then that's doing rounds. I would say this isn't my thing, but I totally love it. Honestly, I think, God, it's just beautiful. It really is. Let's have a look at something else. We've got something called another Gardens one. Fountain Gardens, I think they're called. Or Fontaine, as I know some people like to call it. There we go. Fountain Garden. Or Fountain, if you're from London. Let's have a look at it. We've got a video for this, guys. Anyone? Oh, we have got another video. Look how we're giving it so many old readies on the old videos, aren't they, at the minute? They really are. They must be doing well. Let's have a look at the table first of all. What we got on there? We've got no message on there. Gone to the 70s disco. Oh, blimey, look, they've not used a coaster on there, guys. They've put on that. That would wind Gaz right up, that does. Nice scissors, though. Taylor scissors. Initial thoughts. Chris, you've got a city. You must have a garden somewhere. What about something like this?
Yeah, someone just dropped a botanical gardens into the city last week, so all of a sudden it looks lonely without a bit of decoration, and I love the look of this. And,
I don't know about it.
Yeah, I think it looks great. I'm not in the set. I'm not sure, but what's there, I could definitely see doing a lot more of it. To sort of perhaps surround the botanical gardens, or
I like the trees.
Yeah, the elements of this I think are really good.
I like the trees as well. They're very Italian looking, I have to say.
I didn't want to comment on the trees until I heard from Ian whether they were okay.
That's true. Actually, Ian, we've got to ask you, Ian, initial thoughts on the trees, on the foliage. What's your foliage score for this, Ian?
I like most of them. The one on the far left, I don't understand the scale of it.
Oh, good shout. It's more like a bush.
Or is it just a bush? It's they need to make up their minds and pick one or the other.
I tell you what.
Yeah,
I reckon it's a bush, because if there's a frog in that, and that frog will be the size of your dogs. That is one frog I wouldn't want to see or come across. Let's have a look at the rest of the video. Let's see what happens. I just want to say as well, Minark straight away is in there giving it the old French thing. Is it a bureau? I think it is, actually. Has anyone ever owned a bureau in their house? Gaz, have you ever had a bureau?
I proposed with a bureau.
What? You proposed to a bureau?
No, I proposed with a bureau.
Okay.
That's how I proposed to Carrie.
Was it?
Yeah.
Would you just sit down at a bureau and just write it down? And say,
No, so I bought a bureau. It has, I think it's got 12 hidden sections.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
And so, yeah, the ring was inside one of them.
Oh, that's
no.
That's cool.
It's like half an advent calendar.
Yeah. She'd always wanted a bureau, and I found a company that made some really nice ones, and so we went with one.
Oh, what's it made out of? Is it pine or oak?
No, I'm trying to think what it is. I can't remember. I don't think it's walnut. I almost went with a walnut one.
Oh, walnuts. Gaz loves walnuts. He does.
I don't think I did in the end. It's definitely a darker wood.
Can I just say, this is honest. This is the truth, right? I bought from. I haven't had these for years, but today I was in Marks and Spencer's, do a lovely chocolate section. Just saying, and I bought some walnut whips to watch after Strictly Come Dancing tomorrow. Yeah, love a walnut whip.
That's to go with your Werther's Originals as well.
Oh, guys, no, I did. Who was it the other day that's got Werther's Originals?
I got one with a Britling corner.
That was it, yeah. Oh, they're thinking, oh yeah, Gaz, he's that old geezer. We're giving him Werther's Original. It's only 3 years out of date, but he won't know. Get your laughing gear around that, Gaz. Anyway, enough about this bureau malarkey. There we go. Actually, just does Carrie keep the bureau in a better shape than the Lego floor?
It's got a little damaged in places, so like it has runners that pull out.
Oh.
Because obviously the whole point of a bureau is that it comes down, and so you've got the surface to write on. And so it has runners that pull out to support that, and the little knobs on the end of the runners have got caught as people have run past it, so those have bent. So at some point I'll get around to repairing it. But
yeah, okay.
The girls will just break it again, so it's not really that worth doing at this point.
I like the way he instantly talked himself out of that. Do you see that, Chris? That's a skilled man there. Just saying.
Yeah. Once they're old enough to be trusted not to run past it in a stupid way, then I'll fix it. So, a couple of decades probably.
Yeah, that's it. Take your time. Take your time. Right, let's have a look at the rest of this video then. We'll see what's going on with it. Here we go. Oh, it's a nice pan down. Oh, hello.
Oh, that's cool. It's like a tray it sits in.
Yeah, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't do that scratching the tabletop, no.
Oh, you can change the configuration, can you?
Yeah, like that. Is this like the equivalent, the new? I was going to say, is it the new version of that one?
I think it is actually.
I like it. I quite like these. I'm liking them. It'd be nice if you could just sort of drop them down into a city. Let's watch it again, shall we?
They're printed tiles as well. They must be, right?
Yes, I reckon they are. They look nice, guys.
God, yeah.
I'm just throwing this out there. There's a certain couple on tonight. Lego Team B. They've got a lovely Havana section in their city, which, by the way, folks, not a lot of people know this. Havana is actually my third favourite city in the world, and this is. I think we'd go in there. Let's have a look, see what's going on in there. Can anyone see any other Lego in there that we shouldn't see? I don't know. Yellow pages over there in the background. Lovely Georgian window. I'm loving that. I really am. There we go. Printed tiles are gorgeous. Yeah. I reckon there'll be something. New Elementary will pick up on them. That's for sure. They love little things like that.
What's with the stupid bowls?
The bowls?
Why is she putting Lego into really shallow, useless bowls? You may as well just dump it on the table.
No, Ian, I'm going to stick up for her on this one. I actually do that as well. I do that as well. I put stuff in bowls occasionally if I'm at a table because I can't be bothered to get any trays. So I put them in that. I do that.
You may as well just put it on the table at that point. You're not getting any benefit from that bowl, are you? If you rummage in there for a piece, it's just spilling out over the edge anyway.
Maybe. I don't know. I just like it. I just like putting it in bowls.
You build on the floor, Ian. You have no credibility here.
Oh yeah, come on, Ian.
Would it be better if I was building on the floor and put the Lego into a really shallow bowl? Would that make it better?
Perfect. Can you imagine how hairy his Lego sets must be? With the fluff on the floor that gets in his sets. I don't. Anyway, well, we've got. What's this say? Shows dropping this into a city is exactly what I was envisaging. I mean, that's a word for me tonight to say. Thank you for that, Liz. Great idea for those who don't want to create their own meal plate. Yeah, I agree. His meals plated up. I nearly bought because there's about 25% off that Argos at the moment. The other one as well, the Tranquil Garden. Blimey, she built that quick, didn't she? There we go. I kind of like. Do you know what this would look good next to? Oh, there we go. Let's hold it there for a moment. There's a lot of nice printed tiles out there. 2K folks, just saying. Good to see you as well, Trevor. Everybody out there, because it's been a while since I asked them, but please do give the stream a thumbs up. Even if you're listening to this back on Spotify or maybe Apple Podcasts, do me a little favour. Come to the YouTube channel and give it a thumbs up as well. And say hello. I need thousands of those tiles. It won't be long and they'll be available. But yeah, I quite like this. I like the box plants as well. There's kind of, I think they're box plants anyway. The ones that are underneath that infamous bush of yours, guys. I like it. What about you, Nicole? You got a bit of a city on the go. What's your thoughts about this with the bushes and the trees and stuff?
The look of it is amazing. The only thing that shocked me was when I checked it out, the price was unexpected high.
Was
I
it?
hadn't foreseen the price.
Hadn't foreseen the price. I like that. Said in true German English style. Blimey, 90 quid. How many pieces? Oh, it's a lot of pieces though. 1,300.
I think that's one thing. Is whenever they do something like this, where it is that it's not milled plated, but it's the thicker base, and then you've got the frame around it, that uses so many parts that it pushes the price up beyond what you would expect. Because what you're looking at is what's on the top of it, and therefore that's what you try and value, and suddenly it's massively inflated by all this extra stuff.
Yeah, because what I would do is I would toss the underneath section and put it in my city.
Yeah.
And then I thought, that's a lot of money. I maybe am going the one way that just describes. I just use my own parts and try to create it on my own.
Well, here's the thing, right? The Wolverine claws, I think, are being used to good effect on the kind of. That's good parts usage, man. It really is.
But I have quite a lot of these. I could imagine mine are mostly gold, but and gold must look as equally good, right?
Ours comes up as 180 for Australia.
180.
Okay, is that expensive for in Australia?
Yeah, for this, yes.
For that, yeah.
Yes.
But it's got the nice new flowers they use in the botanicals, so I think it could grow on me.
Oh, there's a pun in there somewhere.
Yeah.
What about you, TJ? Are you getting into? You got green fingers yet? I mean, you got a green fleece on. You look like you work at a garden centre. What do you reckon? I'm going to milk that for all it's worth. What do you reckon? Could you get this set? I mean, you just throw a few Ninjago figures in there. I mean, you know.
I do like this one. This is a much stronger possibility than the other two. I do want to get into some garden and nature builds from Lego. I've been looking at that botanical garden set that they just released, the big one. The the garden stuff is interesting. That may be my next Lego area after the space stuff.
Look at that! After space is going to come literally back down to Earth again. He's loading the guns and I'm firing the bullets, girls and boys. What can I say? 2Gayfo says, I am from Grenada. Is that Grenada or Granada? In Spain, where the Alhambra is.
Alhambra.
Alhambra. And that character out of Harry Potter. Is and this garden was inspired by the gardens in the what was it, Alfonso? How would you pronounce it, Ian?
Yeah, Fonzie.
Fonzie. It certainly gets a thumbs up from me. And while you're all out there, do me a favour as well. Give the stream a thumbs up. Give us a good old Fonzie. You know what I mean? What can I say? We've got Trevor's out there as well saying, "Hey there, the minifig who? Hey there, the minifig who." Sounds like a song, that, isn't it? I'm gonna write a song about that. Hey there, the minifig who? Oh, well. There, minifig who? There we go. Leave that with me, folks. I'll try and develop something in the week. I like that. There we go. The Ravenclaw. Yeah, I like it. I think it's very, very cool. Oh, here we go. Martin says, Tranquil Gardens was lovely, so this is a potential buy. Might wait until it hits a good discount. Yeah. Let's have a look. Let's keep it going. Let's go back to the video, because they did show it with the Tranquil Gardens set, which I'm a big fan of. Can I just say though, slightly frustrated that this doesn't come with a minifigure. Anyone got any thoughts on that? A good minifigure, maybe?
Don't care.
You don't care about minifigures in general.
Yeah.
I tell you what, right? What about you, Justine? Would you like to have come with a minifigure?
No, I don't think you could put one with it. What kind of minifigure would you do?
I'd like a minifigure, the same minifigure that you could get in the Tranquil Garden, like, I don't know, a Lego gardener or something like that. You know, there could be like a sub theme. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. What about you, Rick? You got green fingers, Rick? I mean,
No,
you're obviously
no.
not an engineer, so.
Well, I kind of am.
Are you?
Yeah. Well, I'm close to an engineer. I'm an architectural technologist, so I do engineer things, but I certainly don't garden. I mean, I have planted and done things, and I love a good garden, but I don't. It's not something for me. I was thinking about that tree. Maybe it's a sort of a MIDI scale Deku tree for the garden there.
Oh yeah.
Somebody's put up. No, I think this is a nice.
You know what, you're right. Actually, it has got that sort of shape about it.
Yeah, I think this is a nice little set. Nice little thing to have on the desk or on the bureau. Yeah.
In my version, I would be placing there my bride and groom out of the, I think, 2018 set that I bought years ago.
Oh, nice.
It's a lovely scenery to take wedding pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like
it's good.
it. Okay.
Yeah,
I think it's a lovely idea. It's a nice one. I think I would like to have seen a little bit more structure in this, maybe a little bit more depth to it. Anyway, let's play the video. I like it though. I do like it. There's nothing. I mean, I like most Lego sets, to be honest. Let's face it. Yeah, I like her. I like her choice in bowls as well. As much as that winds Ian up. Ian's thinking,
I like the way that fit in there. That's cool.
Yeah. It goes in
This
nice,
is very cool.
You can change the configuration around.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
I quite like that option. I think it's nice, actually. Good idea.
I think that's a nice shot. Nice double. Can I just say as well, nice double glazing. Not to sound too middle-aged, but that is nice double glazing. I mean, yeah. And they've got this thing about these boxes, haven't they? These haberdashery boxes. I don't know, that could be a thing. There's a lot of needles and stitching and stuff like that. What's all that about? This haberdashery thing. That's something Lego keeps doing recently. Just saying, throwing that one out there. Hold that thought, folks. That's all I'm going to say about that. Right, okay. I think that's about it, really, for most of the new Lego sets. I can't think of anything too major, other than we just got some breaking news, actually. So let's go over to Brick Fanatics. Let's have a look over there. Oh, Lego Marvel 2025 sets revealed. There we go. This has literally happened about 20 minutes ago, folks. So we've got some new stuff coming out. Oh, there we go. Iron Man. We haven't had an Iron Man mech for a little while, have we? It must be at least a week. There we go.
Yes.
There's a lot of gold in it. He's missing an arm. So
He's got a shooter for an arm.
Yes. I quite like that. I don't know. I prefer the Superman one. Cool. Look at that. Ultron looks pretty cool there.
That's cool, yeah. Oh, so you get two figs with...
Yes.
Oh, is that a new thing, maybe? Yeah.
I reckon it must be. Yeah, there we go. Ultron looks really cool. I don't know. I'm thinking McDonald's comes to mind. I don't know why. The golden arches stuff. That's good.
It's all about
like
that printed chest tile. Eh? This is what it's coming down to. All these printed.
Yeah, that's why I love a Brickheads, dude. Like I really do. Ultron. Yeah, this is a nice set. I like that. Yeah, I like it. The little helmet flicks out just like that. Though I am kind of surprised that Lego do it because they're not the strongest of things. They're really not. Let's have a look around there. I think it's nice. It's nice. It's another little mech, isn't it? I really like mechs, but there's a few peeps out there that they're not the greatest fans of them. Let's have a look, see if we've got any more. Oh God, we've got a Spider-Man. Oh, hold on a minute. Who's this? Guys, what figure is this?
Oh dear.
That's Anti-Venom, I think.
Is it Anti-Venom?
Yeah. Yeah, it says in the title, actually, right above the image.
Oh,
So awesome.
Is this new?
Yeah, that
these
looks-
elements here.
Yeah.
A rubbery piece.
Anti-Venom. Blimey, I thought I knew a lot about comics, but I've never even heard of Anti-Venom before. There we go. That's a nice figure.
Wouldn't that just be an antidote, though?
Oh, maybe. Just saying, I do talk a lot. Again, nice tile with a printed piece there.
That is a nice tile, actually.
Yeah, that's lovely. I will say this, though. I'm sure Spider-Man by now should come with printed legs as well. You know what I mean? Just saying. What was I saying? Autocorrect should have as the correct one. Dan. Autocorrect took out my line. He has fingers. Bricole says, may go well with the Bricklink ideas set. Could do. Yeah, I agree with that, actually. Yeah, especially the Parisian one. I think they'll go quite well with that.
He's got skinny feet, though.
Yeah, for a moment there, I thought he was having ice skates on.
Yeah. Well, they brought out a a mech like this before, didn't they? And everyone said the feet are a bit like
that is weird. Yeah.
And he's got like who's that old cook on TV, Gaz? Mary Berry.
Mary Berry, yeah.
He's got Mary Berry fit thumbs. This Spider-Man man.
Oh,
they're a ways back. They're a ways back. Those things.
Okay, it's a bit. Guys can see the point, but he's like, he doesn't want to go there. Fair enough. There we go. I've just got to Gaz's. I just got there to the point for Gaz. Miles Morales versus the Spot.
Yeah, that's from Into the Spider-Verse 2, isn't it? That one.
Oh, these look good, guys.
Yeah.
Who's the geezer with all the spots on the end there?
Spot.
Is it?
That's the character name, I believe. I haven't actually seen it, but it's supposed to be absolutely fantastic.
I'm only joking. Hold on a minute. Is that an actual set?
Yeah.
No way. Oh, I like this. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is good. I'm liking this. Thank you very much, Lego. Yeah. This could be a day one for me. And it's the original Avengers as well, at least the
very
MCU.
Cool.
Oh, this is good. This is very good. I like a red box. I don't know why I said that, but I do. The Hulk's trimmed down a bit, isn't he? He's been on one of those vegan diets, I think. That's a new Hulk. I've never seen that one before, actually. Oh, I like this. All right, boys and girls out there, what do you think? Rest in peace, Hawkeye. Yeah, fair enough.
Oh yeah, I forgot him. Yeah.
Thor's got a new beard. He's wearing jeans. Yeah, it's referring to Spider-Man. Martin saying it's so good. I was having a good old chin wag with Martin a little bit earlier. Well, a finger wag, probably more appropriate on the keyboards. I like this. That Hulk actually looks pretty good. Why am I thinking that's different? Oh, this looks good. I don't think this is on the official Lego site yet, though. So it's 931 pieces, 5 minifigures. So it's going to be about £100, isn't it? Let's have a look. Let's click on that, see where it's going to take us. Could go anywhere with this. Oh, media expert. Blimey, this has got a German website written all over it. What are these two words? What does that word say, Nicole? You can't actually see it. I'm looking at. I'm going to click on the one that's highlighted. I don't know what's going to happen, but anyway, we'll soon find out.
I was for a second thinking, are you tricking me? What am I supposed to see?
Yeah, sorry, it was something you couldn't see, but you guys can't see it because it's in a different. It's gone to a different page. Anyway, we won't worry about that then. I really like this though, guys. What do you think of it? It's nice.
Yeah, it's all right. It's not one that I get myself, but I can see the appeal because it's a new approach to a set like that.
Oh, here we go. Justin Ramsden is behind this one. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm a big Justin Ramsden fan, actually. Do you know what? I'm going to bloody meet him one day. I really am. He's so good. Love him to bits. I really do. I'd like to get him on here. I'd like to get him on LC. One day we can always. This looks good.
Yeah, I'll have a look at this one.
Oh, blimey! This is eye candy. This is an explosion of good stuff. Rick, what do you reckon of this one?
It is busy, but cool. Yeah. I'm not like I like Marvel. I'm just not really into the Marvel sets. There's just so much Lego to buy, and I just don't have the budget for it all.
No,
But there's a good assortment of figs, and I like the bigger Ant-Man. Yeah, it's very cool.
I think that's really nice. But this one I like.
The Marvel.
It's
big red
different.
box.
That's why I like it. It's the love sign that we got coming out as well. I really like that. The Marvel. See, I'm a massive comic book fan. So, but you know what, girls and boys, a lot of people won't get this potentially. But as soon as Lego say, "Oh, you know what, we're going to bring out a DC version as well," we're going to want to get this one as well. And the DC one looks.
I like
really
that
good.
they've left some studs in the lettering too.
Yeah, because you know why? You can put some Spider-Man on that. That'd be good. I'm really liking this one, though. I have to say, this is a nice little set. Nice one for the city, Chris. What do you reckon about that?
Yeah, I do like these. I love the figs. That one, that little set's nice. You can do something with that for sure. And I do love the Marvel sign. That is that's a lock.
He'll get them.
Yeah, no, I like them, dude. I like it. If you get them, Chris, you're gonna have to come on a live build with me or something like that, dude. Like, you know, just saying. As a subtle hint, by the way. You know what I mean?
So with the Marvel sign, is it me or does Hulk look a lot more kind of David than Bruce? Like,
Well, this is a thing, yeah.
If you go back to the original kind of TV series, back when it was David Banner, that's what he looked like as the Hulk. So it's it just seems a bit weird. You know, in the new portrayal of the Hulk has to be done by a big fig because otherwise it just doesn't look right.
I do agree. I do agree. In a funny way, for consistency, I do wish that they would kind of settle on a look for the Hulk. Is he a big fig or is he a normal fig? I mean, ultimately, if you put that Hulk up against the big red Hulk that we're going to be getting in the year, which, by the way, I hear they're putting the film back another month. Apparently, the screens for it. Gaz, you're a massive film buff. Do you know anything about that as well?
No, I haven't heard that. But then I usually listen to a couple of podcasts, and I haven't, because they're in America based on a bit of a holiday at the minute, aren't they? So
yeah, but they've given it another screen test, and it's failed the screen test again, so they're having to recut it. So we've got this Lego set coming out, and it's going to come out way before the movie does. But the movie was due out earlier on this year, so it's not Lego's fault, by the way, folks. It's just a case of the film studio can't get their act together because they're saying that this movie actually isn't that great, which is a shame because I kind of thought it was going to be a new chapter for the MCU, but anyway, we'll find out in due course.
It's interesting when Lego does that, because they did it with the Gru movie, didn't they?
Yeah.
Because they'd got the sets for that, and then the pandemic hit, and so they delayed the release of the film. I think they delayed the release of the sets for a little bit, but then just went, we'll release them a year before the film comes out.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same with the Ecto as well, wasn't it? The Ecto 1, the bigger version, that came out long before the film did again as well.
I like this. Yeah. I do like this. I don't like the mech though. I like the figures, but I mean, come on. That Spider-Man definitely should have print on his legs by now. He's intriguing, that one there, and I like some of those new elements as well. His spider web's a bit flamboyant to say the least, but those feet, I mean, blimey.
No, they're bad.
They ran out of budget on the feet, didn't they? Jeez, he's like, it's like being 10 foot tall when having size 4 shoes for kids.
I kind of think it would look better if it wasn't on a white background, because it makes it look like there are holes through his feet.
The budget
can look even weirder than they are.
I do like this
I think they've done it to make him look more nimble because he is a nimble superhero, but still it's a mech. So
yeah. I like the stickers in this set as well. These are good. Sort of the deli and all this sort of thing. I like that. It's good. I tell you what, a good little police car as well, like a proper American style police car. I'm liking that.
6 wide.
6 wide. So that's the old Speed Champions width.
Yep.
That is.
Yep.
Proper Lego City. Yeah, I'm going to get this. There'll be one for the city for sure. Definitely. I like that. Chris and Rick have talked me into it, folks. What can I say? Anyway, so that's some of the new Marvel sets. But we've seen new Superman, DC. And of course, we're always going to get all the new Marvel stuff out. There's always going to be more than that in DC. But you know what, folks? A year from now, we could be getting even more Superman sets. So Marvel, I've noticed this. Lego do seem to do sort of one set per movie at the moment. Is a thing. Can't think why that would be the case, but anyway, it is a thing. And we've got this special offer, Sonny. This would look really good in and around the Daily Bugle or something like that, Chris. Don't you think?
Yeah, that's. I can already see where it'll go in our little Marvel area. Yeah, with a new rotating Marvel sign.
Good stuff. Oh, yeah, that's it. I tell you what, just out of curiosity, for your city, right? If you could have a big DC set, what would you go for? Would you have like a Wayne Manor or maybe like a Daily Planet or something like that? Anything like that floats your boat?
Yeah, we've carved out a bit of a sort of future DC area in the layout, and we've sort of accumulated a bit of a few of those sort of sets. The very old Wayne Manor is in the backlog, the one that's above and below, and a few of the underground sort of lairs and what have you. So, got some big plans and just probably not quite enough time to get there just yet. But yeah, DC area with some of the iconic sets over the last probably 10 years would be fantastic.
Yeah, awesome, man. I agree. We've got some good stuff coming. It's exciting stuff. It's always going to be stuff, folks, that you're kind of like semi-interested in, or stuff that you think, oh God, I've got to have that. That's a day one for me. And of course, we've probably still got quite a bit more to come yet, folks, over the next coming weeks. Certainly in about 2 weeks' time, I'm going to be doing a very and I'm really hoping we get all the Harry Potter stuff by then, a very kind of focused Harry Potter one. So I know there's been some sort of rumours and stuff like that, and some new Harry Potter stuff, but I'm just kind of waiting it for them. I'm going to have Lauren on, One Brick Started as well, and James is coming back for that one. So that'll be in a couple of weeks, and that'll be a very heavy Harry Potter one. And I watched the third, I've got to be honest, I don't know if everyone's seen this. I watched the third Harry Potter movie last Saturday after Strictly, and it's brilliant. That is a good movie on its own, Gaz, I have to say.
Yeah. It's. Have you finished the book as well of that one?
No, I'm 3/4 of the way through the book. I really like it. It's my favourite one by a mile so far. I think it's very good.
Yeah, it's very twisty turny, that one. It's very good.
Yeah, the tone's good. What's his name? The one that transforms into the werewolf. He's my favourite. He's my favourite bloke in there. Lupin, yeah. Lupin's brilliant. I really like him. Good temperament, even though he's a bloody werewolf. There we go. So I got a question. I got a question for Lego Team B. Here we go. Go refocus on them for a little bit, and then we'll go to the PNQ this week. I'm intrigued. How did you come by the name Lego Team B?
I'll take this one.
Yep.
So when Justine and I got together, instead of calling her baby or babe, I used her initial and called her JB. So that stuck for a long time. Then my surname starts with a G, so she started to call me GB. So it was JB and GB.
And then it was Team B.
And then when we, sealed the deal, we said, well, we're Team B, and we've been Team B pretty much in everything since we got together. And of course, Lego just prefixed that, and soon it'll be Fun Hole Team B, and then it'll be something else.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like it should be on Twitch. That one.
That's definitely the purple side for sure.
TJ's like, it should be.
That's the short version of where Team B comes from. JB and JB.
So I'm intrigued then. So you both together as Team Bs, and you've got these lovely little names for each other as well, which is kind of quite cute. I just want to add. But of course, there are several types of bees in the world. In a hive, which is the name of your city, right? Yeah. You've got queen bees, you've got worker bees, and you've got drone bees. So who's who? Who's the queen bee? Who's the worker bee? Or who's the drone bee?
I'm the worker bee. I do all the sorting.
Can I be the queen bee?
Yeah, you are.
You totally can be. There's a few queen bees out in the chat. I just want to say, but you know you are.
I normally build the sets. You light them up.
Yeah,
I do most of the sorting.
Yeah, we do a lot. And like to build together. It's a bit of everything, but it's a good question, that's for sure. One I'm sure I'm going to get in trouble over.
Oh, here we go, Minark. This is typical Minark answer. Funhole Team B, we'd accept you on Twitch. They accept everyone.
That's the
over there.
thing. The standards of Twitch are just so low.
Is there a standard of Twitch? Is there a standard?
Nicole, you can't accept it.
Have a browse for half hour on Twitch. Be like, where are the standards on this? Get you back on YouTube now. You know what I mean? I always feel like I need to go and have a shower after watching Twitch for a bit. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Mark. Thank you.
I love it. Look at you out there. He's another C3PO. I love him, really. You know that, Minark. I'm looking forward to seeing you as well next week, Minark. It's going to be good fun. I'm looking forward to it. Ian, what have you been up to tonight? Anyway, what has Carrie? Has Carrie left you any tasks at all? Whilst,
yeah, so if you watched our stream from like 2 weeks ago, we were up in the Lego City and we selected a whole bunch of sets that we needed to break down. And so that's what I've been doing.
Ooh. So what one have you been breaking down tonight?
I have lots of boxes. So it was a lot of the kind of creator 3-in-1 sets, some of the old ones, so like a farm and a windmill. There was a couple of video sets, a couple of small cars, just a whole variety of stuff. But some of it had been up there for quite a long time, so I've been vacuuming it as I've been dismantling. So, yeah.
Oh, okay. Very good. Vacuuming. Yeah, good stuff. I like that. I love good stuff. So, wow. Let's take a little breath for a little while, shall we? Gaz is going to be queuing up this week's Mock of the Week. But of course, as always, folks, we always do a bit of a PMQ. Now, this week's PMQ is a bit of an interesting one because I was speaking to Lego Team B about it last night and we couldn't quite get where some of the letters were. Anyway, you'll know what I mean in a minute. As always, folks, this question is for the panel. But most importantly, is actually for you boys and girls out there in the chat. And also as well, for anyone who happens to be watching this back, #WePlayGang. Let me know what you think down in the comments, of course. But anyway, this week's brilliant PMQ. And I do love them. I really do, folks. Shall I keep doing them in 2025? Don't know. Just wondering. We're nearly out of them now. So let me know what you think about that. Should I keep the PMQs coming? Anyway, for now, this week's PMQ comes to us from Nick, aka Brick Adjuster, who asks us the following question.
Hi everyone, this is Nick, aka the Brick Adjuster, and you'll find me on YouTube and Instagram. And this is my question for Greg and the London Calling panel. With the end of 2024 coming along, I would like to know everyone's softie for 2024. Greg, show us your softie. For the panel, softie means set of the year. So tell us your set of the year for 2024. And with that, it's over to you.
So, set of the year. What do we think about that? I don't quite know how softie gets in now. I was missing a few letters, or one or two anyway. But anyway, great question from you, Nick, and great to see you back on London Calling as well. I miss you loads, my friend. I really do. Do check him out, folks. You'll find his details down in the description, where you'll find everybody as well, from Gaz to the Brick Bards to TJ to Lego Team B, Lady McBrick, and of course Rick Brickham. So, Gaz, let's start with you actually for once. What is your softie? Just show us your softie, Gaz.
He's just there, look. The zip blob. There you go.
Oh, give him a squeeze for us, Gaz.
I'm going to poke it. Oh, that sounds good. Oh gosh, I can't. I'm not too sure. I've been trying to think of everything that's come out this year, and it's just been a lot. I don't know. The Mushroom House is quite nice, actually. Looking at it.
So why would that be your softie of the year, or your favourite set? I'm going to keep calling it softie. But why would the Mushroom House be your absolute favourite set of the year?
I think that would be because it's out of the box a little bit more than Lego usually does, anyway. So it's a bit quirky. Another one, I guess, would be the Fortnite bus. Actually, is quite good as well. I quite like that one. It's a nice build and be good value with it as well. So yeah, those I think. I can't remember what's come out.
Okay, so you got the choice, guys, because you only asked for one. What's it going to be, Mushroom House or Bus?
I'll go the Mushroom House because it's got that snail, which is a really nice build.
Very good. He likes it. He likes it for the snail. Honestly, guys, I love that. He's a good snail, actually, as it happens. Where should we go next? Let's go. Let's go interesting one, actually, because this is Rick. Of course, you don't buy that many Lego sets. So have you actually bought a Lego set in 2024?
Yes, I think I did. Yes, I did. I bought the Batman mech. I bought both Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker mechs.
Yeah.
So I had some fun with those. I think I bought some sets for the girls, my kids, earlier this year, Easter sets. But in terms of my softie, I really liked the Polaroid, as simple as it is. I'm a big ideas fan, so the Polaroid was good for me. The Deku tree, I'm eventually going to buy it. I haven't got it yet, but eventually I'll get that because I'm also a big Zelda fan. But if I was to, not that I even have to pick it, because I'm going to show you what it is, and it's special to me for a couple of reasons. So it's this.
Definitely one of the best sets of the year.
Yeah. So
good shout.
First and foremost, because Spielberg, John Williams, classic movie, classic soundtrack. That's number one. But number two, and probably the larger one, is that this was gifted to me by somebody very special in our community, who I won't name because I'm not sure they'd want me to name them. But it was a complete surprise and way too generous. That's special for me for that reason as well. So
did you get that recently by any chance? Was that?
I did. Yeah. I did.
Oh, that's really nice. That's really good. I'm glad you did, because that is a set I would love to get. I'm 100%. I'm getting it one day because I'm kind of putting together slowly but surely these kind of little sets that. Like the Harbour Master set that I've ordered from the Brilliant Designer Program. That set, the boat, the Orca, goes perfect with it. In fact, guys, do you remember us saying on the video when it came out, we said that looked like the Harbour Master that it kind of sped off from, but it was the Orca video. I'm actually surprised, guys, that you didn't go for the Deku tree, because
you completely forgot that even
came out. Guys, you were head over heels about that set when it came out.
It's kind of in my line. It's up there somewhere.
Would you, guys? Okay, having a rethink. Would you choose the Deku tree as your favourites over the Mushroom House? I mean, both are full of photos.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like when Rick was talking, then he named a couple of other sets as well. It's like, I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one.
The mobile crane from City. I need to get that. You've got it,
dude. That is my absolute second favorite set of the year.
Oh yeah,
that is the best for me. That is the best sub 100 £100 set that came out this year.
I think it would be my second pick as well, because it's, of course, what I use in my industry. So I would love to just have that on the desk at work, actually. It would be the first set I have on display at work. So that would be pretty cool. Yeah.
Dude, I'm on the quiet. You know, you get for £9, you get these little steamroller sets. I think actually Tiago might have reviewed one the other day, I think, because he's doing these sort of cheaper sets.
I like where you're going.
And I've just been buying them when they go cheap. I just buy them. And I think I've got about 8 of them at the moment on the go. And they're just steamroller. And I got the idea from, I've forgotten the guy's name now. He collects dump trucks. Did anyone know who that is? Who collects dump trucks?
Not Brixar.
Yeah, Brixar. That's it. Thank you.
Oh, Brixar.
Yeah, Brixar. Yeah, Brixar collects dump trucks. I think he's got like hundreds of them or something. He's got a ridiculous amount, hasn't he, Chris? And I thought I want to do something like that. And then steamroller is like £9, and I just buy 1 or 2 a month of it. It's ridiculous. It's this funny little thing I'm doing, and they were down to £6 on Amazon yesterday, so I picked up a couple more. It's got to be done. Anyway, so Rick's gone from Jaws, very, very cool cool set. Gaz just can't make up his mind because he doesn't remember what came out this year.
I don't remember what I've done today because I've got no chance.
He's gone for the mushrooms because he thinks they're magical.
It's in my eye line as well. So
exactly. Yeah, it's just but still good choices, Gaz. It's all very subjective. I want to know what you lot out there think as well. But anyway, where should we go next? I think actually we'll go to. I want to go to Ian, but we're going to go to Justine first. So, Justine, what's been your favourite set of 2024? What's your softie?
So I've got a couple. I'd love to know what the mushroom's like, but they haven't come in Australia yet. They haven't arrived.
Really? Probably still in
we don't have ours yet.
Right?
So I like the ideas Botanical Garden and the medieval town square. But my favourite, I think, is the DC Batman, the animated series of Gotham City.
Oh, yes. Great set. That is one art set I am 100% buying before it goes.
Just how they do all the little buildings, the little car, which I just built the bigger version.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Let's have a look. Show it off. Let's see. I really like it. I think it looks better without the guns on the front. Yeah.
Yeah. Chris can do the stickers later, but yeah.
Oh, Chris does the stickers, does he?
Yes.
If only I can find a technique.
Yeah,
he's called the carry. They're like the god. He's the carry.
I can direct you to it. Yeah, don't show Carrie your stickers as long as I'm
No. He does all the stickers like Carrie does.
All right. It's very hands-on for a queen bee, just saying.
Gotham art. It's impressive. Yep. It's an impressive set. Yeah.
Even though it's not hung up in the house yet.
I really want to get that set because I watched Matt Mellish build that set, and I loved watching him build that set, and 100% I am going to get that. And the only reason I'm going to get it is because how much Matt Mellish loved it. That's why I'm going to be getting it.
It was a great build.
Yeah, I love it.
And I can't wait till it gets lit up.
Huh.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like
Queen bee, not worker bee. Queen bee.
Yeah, exactly.
Drone bee.
You've got the biggest sting though.
Fair day. Right, I see exactly. So anyway, where should we go next? Where did I say we could go? Ian, actually, Ian. Every now and again, occasionally, Carrie lets you build a Lego set. So what's been the favourite one that you've built this year?
We don't tend to buy sets when they come out, and so therefore we've got a lot of sets that have come out this year that either we've not quite got around to buying yet, or we've only bought recently and not built them. But I mean, I would guess from Carrie's point of view, the set of the year would be the Mushroom House.
Yeah, I
reckon she
so.
got a little bit excited by that. But mine is this one here.
Oh yeah.
So it's not this build, but yeah, the giraffe set.
The giraffe, yeah.
I really like that build, and the plan is for Carrie to build it at some point, and then we'll have it on display.
Yeah,
because essentially I built it first, and then I built all of the alternative builds. She's meant to then take the alternative build apart and go back to the giraffe, so it can then live on the shelf.
Brilliant. Do you know, talking to 3-in-1s, Ian, brilliant choice, because I think they look really good. There's a fox that they do as well. I think that looks really good. In 2025, I believe, again, I've seen official pictures, so it is out there, but I'm going to wait until it's on their website. There's a panda coming as well next year. I think that looks really good, but the Alt builds, the penguin one, I think that looks great as well. I really do. I'm seeing some good choices out there as well. One or two of them I 100% agree with. We'll come back to you guys in a minute. So Ian's gone for the animal ones. It always goes for the less obvious ones, Ian. That's what I love about you, mate. Someone else that always likes things that are less obvious, and I wouldn't be surprised if she said it was a certain Hedwig set as well, is of course Lady McBrick. So Nicole, what's been one of your favourite sets? What's your softie, or couple of softies, I don't know, of 2024?
I haven't built Barad-dûr or the Sabart yet, so I can't really tell whether they would really make first place. But when I thought about my sets, the thing that really excited me in 2024 was Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I wonder where you was going to go then. I thought you was going to pull out something horrendous.
No, I would never do that.
Well, he's got a pecker on him, isn't he? That one. Blimey.
It's absolutely my favorite. For the builds, partially, but the
All
figures
those sets,
are
those
amazing.
hundreds, those thousands of pounds you spent on Lego, it's all come down to that.
But that's the charm of Lego, isn't it?
Yep.
That something so small can make you so happy. I can spend hours and hours just being on streaming and just swooshing around with a small plane.
Yeah, I know. I've watched some of your streams as well. You going to build something today or not? Should be on Twitch. No, it's very good. Do you know what? Good choice. Yeah.
I've got all of them.
Have you really?
Yeah, I haven't built them yet. I might build them today now.
Yeah, honestly, it's whatever floats your boat. That's what I love about Lego. I mean, this is the thing, right? You got like Fantasy, Kobe, and FO coming on the scene. That's fair enough, right? But Lego have got strength in depth. That's what you got to say. But their catalog is immense, and that's what I love about it. You know, it's what's really, really cool.
And I need to change my answer because Emily Ems just made me aware of that I had a different option that I was totally not aware of. If I had to choose and have to choose and can choose, Thor, definitely. Martin's Thor is my favorite.
What's Martin's? What's this about then? Is this something I've missed, Skaz? What's going on?
So Martin's got like a redeem on his channel, so you can just redeem. You just get some clips played, and there's a clip from the latest Thor film that Nicole seems to be referring to.
Is it? That's not the scene where he gets out the pool, is it?
No, it's where Russell Crowe's character.
The towel scene.
Yeah,
or lack of. Did I say? Look at that.
Makes me happy.
Has Thor got a big hammer? That's all I'm going to say to that. Potentially. All right, fair enough. Nicole, again, everyone thinks we're on Twitch here. All right, fair game. So Nicole, Thor's softy or something or other. But now, before we go to Chris, let's go to TJ. TJ, what's been your softy, as Nick says, of 2024?
There are a few good contenders. That one down there, the Dragonstone Shrine, good contender. Yeah. The Source Dragon Demotion, another great set. This is one of the best dragons I've ever seen. But ultimately, there could only be one right answer.
Oh, here we go.
And it's this one.
Oh, that is a good neck, my friend. Yeah.
Yes. This is wonderful, and it is set the standard for Lego mechs going.
It's the best mech. It's the best mech that they've ever made. Arguably the best mech.
Best mech I've ever seen.
Yeah. Honestly, folks, if you ever buy a mech, buy this one because tell us a little bit about the dexterity.
I
mean, that was insistent, wasn't it? I just bought one by accident. Tell us a little bit about the dexterity of it and what makes it.
It has the most posability of any mech, so it's got plenty of arm posability in there, and you can move the feet. Unlike the Spider-Man mech, these has some nice sizable feet that look good.
Yeah, you can stand up on those.
Scale appropriate. Yeah. Oh wow!
In a thigh movement, I like that.
Yeah, so much posability over here on the arms as well.
Oh wow! Yeah.
So
it's
much.
Like an action figure. That's ridiculous.
It's very cool. Yeah. You can seat one fig inside. The blade is massive. They took it from Dune, the Ornithopter blade.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Lovely.
It is.
Lovely set. Yes.
It is.
Yes.
This you did it. You could literally eat your dinner with that.
Seal of approval.
Yeah, love it, mate. I'm exactly the same. It's just over here. That is probably my third or fourth favorite set of the year. That one.
Yeah. This is
Now,
fantastic.
before we get to Chris, my absolute favourite sets of the year. Again, Cole. I'm just going to throw that one into third place for now. Second place for me would be the crane as well, because that thing is bloody massive. I've got a review of that as well out there. I love it, absolutely love it. It's going to look so good in the city, especially with an army of steamrollers. But my absolute favourite set that I've built in 2024, from the experience of actually purchasing it and meeting the designer and getting the box signed, to getting home and then building it with Gaz and Lauren and everyone, has to be the Burrow. Absolutely love it. I really did. That's just the wholesome experience of it was just brilliant. It was, and I totally recommend it. I really do. I think it's worth the money, and we get the whole family of the Weasleys as well, even the ones that you never really even see in the movies that just get mentioned in the book. I just thought it was a really, really magical set. Literally, and it's just really cool. And I think it's only something like Lego that would actually go out their way to actually give you something that's made like that. And I just thought, yeah, this is why I love the hobby, because it is just such a cool looking set and something incredibly unique. And Harry Potter, when they get it right, and they get it right quite often, stuff like Gringotts, Diagon Alley, they're up there with some of my favourite of all-time sets. So the Burrow for me gets my 2024 softy approval. But more importantly than me is, of course, Chris. So Chris, tell us your softy, Chris.
Tell you my softy. So I am impressed by the Burrow. We don't have it yet, so we would seek to get that soon. But limiting it to what we've bought that is from this year and to what I've built, Barradur. A little bit of repetition, but an imposing set. Some good techniques, and I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed the build, and it looks great. It's imposing. Yeah, so that's mine.
It is good. All great sets. Very, very cool indeed.
And then we did one together too.
Yeah, we thought about the question in relation to a joint build, because we try to do that through the year wherever it sort of makes sense. And we actually, the best joint build we did was
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, the Dungeons and Dragons set was really good.
Yes. That is a set I do want to get. I tell you what, though, it's exclusive, I think, to Lego. So it hasn't come down in price. I literally want to get that, so I can then put all the Dungeons and Dragons CMFs with it as well.
A lot of fun.
Interestingly, Lego are going to come out with a steampunk figure in the future. Again, they were kind of revealed about 2 weeks ago. Lego, why haven't we not had official pictures of them yet? One of them being a steampunk. Do you reckon you'll end up putting the steampunk guy from the CMF series in your train, TJ?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah, I reckon so too. It looked really, really cool. So anyway, they're all our thoughts on them as well. All really good sets. Let's face it, it's been it's a phenomenal year from Lego. It really is. I honestly feel as though we're in a kind of a bit of a golden age of it all as well at the moment, especially with some of the look backs on it. But anyway, let's get the question once again from Nick, aka the Brick Adjuster, and then we'll take a look and see what the chat have been saying. So Nick, aka Brick Adjuster, take it away.
Hi everyone, this is Nick, aka the Brick Adjuster, and you'll find me on YouTube and Instagram. And this is my question for Greg and the London Calling panel. With the end of 2024 coming along, I would like to know everyone's softie for 2024. Greg, show us your softie. For the panel, softie means set of the year. So tell us your set of the year for 2024. And with that, it's over to you.
Right, okay, so let's find out what they've been saying out there in the chat. We've got, I did see, guys, some interesting play features, although I found interesting that they made new Fletwick, and then they made a new version of this year's advent calendar, the Minifig Who referring to some stuff as well. Minark was out there saying, loving the fact that Nick was out there again with us, which was always nice. Get your softies ready. That's definitely a comment from Dan, 100%. Softy as well. Softy Final Fantasies is already a Twitch stream. What can I say, Martin? What can I say? We've changed. KO goes on to say, set of the year is so many to choose from. I bought and built Mushroom House, Lego Truck, Lego D&D, CMFs, Dreams, Nightmare Creatures. Yeah, Dreams come out with some absolutely corkers this year as well. Certainly got a good mech from them, that's for sure. And Mayo just underlining the fact that, yes, we're talking about the Tipper Truck Army. 2,048 units. That's an interesting number that he's ended up with there. What can I say? Well, of course, my set of the year is Lego Technic John Dree. Don't think so. Only joking. It's the Ultimate Collector's Edition, the Burrow. I agree, my friend. Definitely mine. I'm not surprised OBS has said that. I might have to agree, Chris. Oh, Martin's in there as well with that. I like that. The set has so many details and has finished the build finished to the build is beautiful. Pipu says this year's Creative Red Fox set was also awesome. Was awesome too. I agree. And Minark saying mine is so far the Mushroom House too. It is adorable. Did Minark get the Mushroom House originally, or did someone manage to get one for him, Gaz?
Yeah, I think he got your second one, didn't he, Ian? Is that right?
Yeah, we got 2.
Sweet.
And so we let Minark buy one of them off us.
Brilliant. Nice one. That's what we love about the community. Good stuff. Right, let's continue with what people have been saying while Gaz tees up the mock of the week. Two gay voles go on to say Andrea's Mansion, Peely Bone, and Snow White's Cottage. Yeah, good shout. I like Snow White's Cottage. I just wish the back of it was filled in as well. I think that just would have been the icing on the cake. Emily says Nicole's softie is Thor. Oh yeah, we covered that. Probably in a bit too much detail, if you ask me. Andrew's Mansion is a good one. I'm waiting for Adora Build to answer my DMs about that set. Okay, I hope Adora Build's all good and safe and well. BKM Slam, this is the best looking mech. This is him referring to TJ's take on Cole's mech, which I totally agree. Coastwick says my set has to be between the Big Stitch and NBC. I can't choose one, as they are both fab sets. Indeed, they are. Of course, you got this one as well. Nightmare Before Christmas, which is very, very cool. Yace, says Chad. Good stuff. Mayo says, unnervingly, never trust TJ. Is his bias towards Ninjago. Little old lady, I see that. I just want to say hello to Steve out there as well. Steve's Brick Cave. Steve, how you doing? Again, one of the OGs of streaming on YouTube. One Brick Stud says Burrow as well. Yeah, good man. Love it. My favourite would probably be the Ornithopter. Yeah, it's a good shout. It's a very, very good set. It really is. A lot of love out there for the designer of that. So that's it, I think, folks. I think that is all of them. And D&D was epic, says Steve. Steve knows one or two things about Batman and superheroes and all that sort of thing. I used to love listening to his stuff about that. And, of course, all his mock stuff. Botanical Bob's out there as well. Says, my favourite underrated set of the year is the Kingfisher. It's a lovely display piece. Yeah, good shout. Really is a great set. It really is. Medieval Village for me. Loved it, says Brickles. Yeah, that's a good shout as well. I think we are just about there. Johnny G's out there. Good to see you, Johnny G. Oh, wow, Mayo and Steve is here. Them nerds know Legos. I was going to say, it's really pulled in the Aussies. Having them in. What can I say? Honestly, folks, I get probably my third most watched country is Australia. Actually, and I love that fact. It's very, very cool, and people like Jay especially. I got to ask you guys, what time did you have to get up, Chris and Justine, to be on here today?
It's actually our normal time, so we're up at about 4:30 this morning, but we probably get up at that time every day for work anyway. So
really,
it was pretty normal.
You were up earlier though today.
This morning it was 1:30, so it's been a long day so far. But,
yeah. What time did you go to bed, you two?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock last
10
night.
o'clock.
Yeah.
Wow. God, yeah, you have to get up that time. They blimey, good on
Yeah,
you.
this is good. This is actually good. Summertime for us, your winter. It's a 6:30 start for London Calling. In winter it's 4:30. That's tough. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that is. I do apologise. Blame it on the time zones. What can I say? There we go. Mayo. This is the wish. The wish. What can I say? It's the dream, Mayo. It's the dream.
Dream.
But anyway, folks. So where are we at? Thank you so much for Nick. That was a brilliant PMQ. Thank you everybody for answering as well. Honestly, I love stuff like that. I love the PMQs. But yeah, like I said, we're coming to the end of the year. I've literally done one every week for a year. Should we keep them going? I don't know. Maybe DM me or leave a comment if you're interested, or just let me know in the chat. I'm interested to know what you boys and girls think. Now, of course, I think it's time for a bit of the old Gaz. Gaz, are you feeling a bit of the old mock of the week vibe coming on?
Aye, let's do it.
Then, with that further ado, I think it's time to engage. Oh, I'm gonna have a nice wine gum now, Gaz, and listen to you.
I think you
tell
just
us
say
all about.
I think you're just gonna have a wine. Then I was like, oh, all right, starting the party early. Right.
Go for it, my friend.
So this week, it's one from Serial Builder on Instagram. So the one I picked from his page, he has got some really good stuff. I'm going to come back to that one. Like he's just done some recent Mad Max builds, which are really, really cool. Like he's done this excellent lorry, like they got the fuel trucks and they're armored, and he got like everyone's trying to steal the fuel. It's very, very good looking build there. But the one I've picked is the Thunderjaw from Horizon, which is a very, very good game series. First of all, I will say it's a really good story. But also the creatures in the game are really, really fascinating because they're kind of like robot slash animal almost. So they're all kind of based on something. So you like the Tornek, which is the one that Lego brought out. It's kind of like a giraffe, but it's got like a big flat head because it's like a transmitter. But then you've got the Thunderjaw, which is kind of a bit like a T-Rex almost. But he's actually built this, and it looks spot on for the game. And the shaping of it is absolutely brilliant. And I mean, there's a lot of bricks in this build, but you can see just a close up, you can get an idea of the scale straight away because you've got some of the wedge plates just along the spine here. But then when you sort of take a look at where they are actually on the build itself, you can see that actually they're kind of dwarfed a little bit on there. So this is a beast of a build, or literally. But it's just really, really, really good. And you know, if you're a fan of the game as well, you're going to really appreciate this. As well, the fact that we are going to get Lego versions virtually in the game that's come out as well. So the fact that he's gone that extra mile and built this as well, because he has actually built this as well. Because I think this looks slightly rendered, but if I come out there, there is actually a picture. Come on, load up. That's a good one. There is actually a picture on his page of it on his table. Here we are. So you can see he has actually built this thing, and you can get an idea of how big it is. And obviously the size of it as well. He's had to build a stand under there just to help support the weight as well. But it's just absolutely brilliant. It is, the game itself is, as I said, is beautiful to look at, but then you've got stuff like this being recreated. Let's got some more of those in Lego is just the next level as well for me, and I'm sure as well that if there are people who are fans of the game series out there as well, and it's just one of those ones that you just look at and you just see all these new details all the time, or different techniques involved. And I really want to have a go at building like a creature like this, maybe not to this scale, but at some point as well, just because I think it would just be interesting to see how close you can get to making something that looks as brilliant and jaw-dropping as this. And then you look on his page and he's done our tall neck as well. So you've got the normal tall neck set here, which we're all familiar with, having seen it, and when it was out, oh, come on, load up again. Which was, it's still a very, very good build from Lego. It's really, really lovely build, and it's one of those sets that actually I think it was one of the top sets for the year. But it's the actual Lego one. With Lego, they do scale things down slightly. So in the game, they are massive, absolutely massive, because as I said, they're transmitters, so they need to be much, much taller than this is. So he's gone the extra mile and actually built one, and I think this is probably a bit more to scale size wise. So you can see just in this video how big this is.
That is going to be huge.
Yeah, absolutely massive. But again, it's just the way it looks. It just looks spot on, and it's just beautiful to look at. It really is. Like the shaping of it. I mean, it's just I just think it's mind blowing as well, because it just looks sort of, it's very confusing. It's because it's organic, but it's mechanical at the same time. It's just such a lovely mix of the two. It's just, I mean, you can see just going together now, just like the shaping of it, the curve. It just, even though it's like a robot and it's made of Lego, looking at that, you wouldn't think that's made of Lego. It's just bonkers. It's just absolutely nuts. Another view of this is this one again. And you can see all the pieces in it and all the techniques in it. It's just absolutely phenomenal. It really is. So, yeah, if you're a fan of the game, check out his page and just marvel at the shaping and the techniques and the skill to go into this, because it's just...
Do these actually look like them? I mean, I've never played Horizon, guys, and one day we'll look at those new figs that are coming out as well, those new sets. I mean, are they robotic constructions in the game, or are they organic? What's
it's set in the future after a sort of disaster, but you've got like all these animals that are roaming the world, but actually they're robots. But they kind of look like this, but they've each got a function originally, then they've been corrupted somehow. So, like as I said, like the Tornek's a transmitter, and you've got some of the other animals that are meant to then just do one thing, but over time, that the programming has been corrupted by this, that, and the rest of it. So, I don't know if he's got any pictures of anything from the actual game here. But yeah, I mean, they look like this in the game pretty much. It's just maybe slight variances where they've had to make allowances for Lego shapes or Lego parts. But I mean, pretty much he's nailed it. I mean, even this one, the Grazer, it's such a simple. It's like a deer in the game. You know, they look like deers, and they are in like flocks. Is that flocks, herds, even? But you know, you just see them in the game, just not even grazing as such, but just in the fields and stuff. Now they chase you down or whatever else as well. And again, it looks just like this, and it's like you managed to get all the shaping. And this one's even smaller. This one's a smaller scale than the other two. And again, it's just really, really good recreation of it. It really is. So
I think Lego seems to. This is almost like as near as to Gundam as we're going to get for the time being. Albeit I think we get pretty close with some of the Ninjago mechs, TJ. I think they do a good job of that, and they could easily be converted anyways. You know, just their head and some stuff, you know, maybe some guns and stuff bits like that, and cannons on the shoulders. But stuff like this is really, really good, and I love. I think Lego and kind of slight robotic look is a very natural kind of aesthetic that seems to work quite well for these sort of things. And Lego seems to have this sort of kind of it's not an official theme as such, but there is a bit of a gaming theme out there with like Sonic, Horizon, Mario, the Atari as well. You know what I mean, guys? It is a thing. There's definitely gaming stuff out there. I like this. I like it a lot. And even last week, I was looking at buying the Tornek because it's most Bricklink stores said it not far off what the retail is of it.
Yeah, it's good value as well. It is an enjoyable build because again, just to get some of the shaping, they've got some really nice techniques in there, and there's some good part usage.
But like Chris, I got to always try and bring it back as much as I can to the fact, can it go in a city? It's a bit like Tiago. It was very interesting. You're going to start seeing a lot of these hitting the tubes, you will, folks, over the next couple of weeks, especially people's favourite sets of 2024. And one of his favourite sets that he's built this year is the retro radio. And I just was not interested in that at all. But now, because I watch a lot of Tiago and I absolutely trust what he says and everything, I genuinely will be buying it. And do you know what? I'm going to build that with my dad, most likely, and maybe give it to him after as well. I think he'd kind of like that. But yeah, it's stuff like that I really like. So, okay, guys. So remind us again who this person is and where we find them.
Yeah, so this is his name is Serial Builder on Instagram. So yeah, definitely worth checking him out there. I said just some really, really good stuff. And I said it's Mad Max stuff as well is pretty awesome as well.
Oh, good shout. Yeah, that is a good theme. I like that. I love a bit of the old Mad Max stuff. All right, guys, thank you so much. Yeah. And that was, boys and girls, this week's Mock the Week. Right, coming up shortly, we're going to be taking a look at some pickies, but I think it might be time for a bit of the old Bean Boozled, the finale, soon enough. Thanks to Lego Team B, of course, who sponsored me for the last... well, tell us a little bit about it, Chris, because you kind of said, wagered me $200 to finish off pretty much 90% of it.
And look, you owe a debt of thanks to More, just to remind you, because you said on the stream, if you pay $200, you'll eat the whole lot in one go. And yeah, and I think we all sort of took a step back from the edge there and said, well, okay, let's not kill you all at once. And put forward a proposal to say, do 4 a week and see it out. So
it was a pretty good deal.
We thought it was a pretty good deal, and obviously a great cause, to stand up for cancer. Yep. So it was our pleasure to kick something in and give the community hopefully a bit of fun over the weeks that have followed.
Yeah, and ruin my guts, which I appreciate. But anyway, one thing we got to do before I kind of get going with this on this little adventure, TJ's got to fly the roost from us tonight. TJ, good to see you. When are we going to see you again? When are you going to be live streaming again?
So first to promo Clicking Brick stuff, show that Amberly and I do. We just had our episode last Tuesday. We talked December releases / Black Friday stuff. So check that out over on our YouTube channel. That's exclusively on the Clicking Bricks YouTube and Twitch now is where we are. No longer on the Amberly Builds channels. So make sure to check out that. And for me, I'll be back on Monday on my usual Monday night. I'm going to be finishing this.
Oh, that looks like a big some sort of lunar rover thing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool so far. I've just gotten through the side builds. I have the main rover to build, and then to preview as well. Sunday, not this Sunday, but next Sunday, December 8th. That's my birthday. Yeah. So I'm going to be streaming. I'm going to be doing something. I don't know when. I don't know for how long. I'll give you guys a hint on what I'm building. I know what I'm building. It's space related.
It's space related. That much of a hint.
Ooh. But beyond that, something's going to happen. And I'll have more details on my Instagram soon. But yeah, so that is all that is coming up.
That's all right. And it's just so it's clear, it's your 12th birthday, isn't it? You're going to be celebrating next week?
Not quite. I'm not that young. It'll be my 24th birthday.
24th?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, 24.
So we weren't too far off.
Yeah. Blimey. At least you're half my age. Love it. What can I say? Anyway, lovely TJ. Lovely to see you. You take care. Look after yourself. Yeah. And we'll see you very, very soon. And happy birthday as well. Happy birthday for next week.
Thank you.
Happy
aw,
birthday.
happy
Bye.
12. Happy
Take care,
12th
TJ.
Take care, man.
See you,
Look after
TJ.
yourself. Someone else who's got to, how can I say it, fly from these shores is the wonderful Rick Brickham. Rick, good to see you as well.
Good to see you too. Thanks so much for having me back.
Always good to have you,
We
mate.
haven't talked about 2025 yet, but I hope we keep this going.
Yeah, man. Definitely, man. You are part and parcel of the regular London Calling panel. I don't know if anyone's noticed out there, but it's kind of a fairly regular thing. I think we've made it most times. I think we've just, I think we've only missed one, Rick.
Only once, I think, maybe, or maybe twice, maybe. But
over a 12-month period, that's pretty good going, my friend.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, life happens and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I know you're super busy out there, Rick, but you know, it keeps, like I always say to people, being an AFOL isn't about buying Lego. It's just having Lego in your mind. It's a mindset thing. It really is. And you're always welcome here, Rick, and stuff like that. So, you know, we'll absolutely keep it going in 2025. That's all.
Excellent.
So, dude, good to see you.
Seeing you too.
And yeah, and if you do build any Lego in the next 4 weeks, and I hope you do, then send me some pics as well, man. It's always good to see what you're up to.
Well, I've got a couple of weeks coming in December that I think we're going to be off work for the Christmas break, so I'm going to try and get some build time in there. Thanks, everybody. See you guys again. But right now, I'm going outside into, what's the temperature right now? Probably -2 Celsius, -3.
Ooh, brass monkeys, whether that is, mate.
That's just the start. But I'm going out there to take tires off the front of the vehicle that I'm trading in and put on different tires. So it's dark, it's cold. And I'm going outside.
Or watch your back, Rick. Blimey, you don't want to get your back out doing that. Jeez,
Oh no,
Rick.
the back is good. The back is good.
Okay. Oh, you don't want to
It's
catch a
the
little
knees.
chill.
It's the knees that I.
It's
that's
the
knocking
knees.
out on me. Yeah.
Put the old, your age, you wear those knee protectors, the ones with the silicone.
Don't think I haven't before. Don't think I haven't before.
There we go. All right, well, send it. Get I don't know. Get someone to video you changing the wheel. I don't know why. I think I find it quite fascinating to watch Rick change a wheel on a car. I don't
Well,
know.
you should see me use my crank. That's for sure.
Hey, there we go.
Okay,
that?
well,
and on that bombshell,
note-
hey,
have a great night, everybody.
Rick, good to see you, and enjoy. I don't know, sorting your wheel nuts out. Or whatever you
You
wanna go.
bet.
All right.
Okay, have a good night, guys.
Yeah, take care, man. Good to see you.
Take care, Rick. See you soon.
I hope he turns the wrench the right way. Blimey.
Left-
Oh, he's still
No,
here.
I'm not saying it. I'm not. Goodbye.
Yeah, go left. Anyway, so that was Rick, folks. The next time he comes up, we're going to have to ask him how he got on with his tyre changes. I can't remember the last time. In theory, I think I wouldn't mind doing it, but when it comes to the practice, especially on the side of a motorway, I don't think I could be bothered. But anyway, good on him. In fact, let's very, very quickly go around the panel and ask a very random question. Gaz, have you ever changed a tyre on a car before?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, he thinks he has. He thinks he has.
Yeah.
I like that. He
Yeah, I
thinks
think
he
we
has.
did. Yeah, we both did. Yeah. we
Very
did, yeah.
non-committal way of saying yes. I like it. Now, Ian, I know you don't drive, but have you ever changed a tire on a car before?
No, I don't think I have.
Okay, hasn't no good stuff. Lady McBrick, you're very hands-on. Have you ever changed a tire before?
Not really, but when I got my driver's license, I know that my father, he explained to me how to do it. So while the car is still on ground floor, you have to loosen the bolts, and then you have
Nuts.
to lift it up,
Yeah.
off the. So in theory, my father taught me.
Okay.
So I like
Right.
to believe that I could
But-
do it.
But just for a simple answer, yes or no, was that a no or a yes?
No.
Okay.
But I
fair
could
enough.
do it. I believe I could do it.
She believes
I
she
know
could.
the theory.
Okay, all right. Chris or Justine. Now, of course, Chris is the queen bee, so I can't imagine he would do it. But Justine, I would have thought would have
Yes.
straight in on it.
My father taught me that too. And when I drove a manual car, how to clutch start it, how to, yep,
Ooh, clutch starting. I like it. Ooh.
on a hill.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes,
Justine,
change
honestly,
tires.
she's gone right up in my estimation. She has. Clutch start on a hill. I like that. I do that with my wife. It winds her right up doing a clutch start. So because we park up on a hill sometimes, I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to use my. I'm just going to literally clutch start it. Yeah, you got to still put your key in, but you don't start it.
We'll start it with a screwdriver. Hit the sparky wheel.
We're doing this for about 10 meters, and then it goes. Winds are up a treat. It really does. And all the neighbours are like giving it all this on the old curtain twitchers.
We'll get out and push from behind.
Oh, I don't go that far. Right, anyway. I know, they're Aussies, eh? Right, okay, so I think it's time for the finale of the phenomenon that is, of course, Bean Boozled. My chins are still waggling. Right, okay, so I've got 4 left. We're going to leave I'm calling that the stinker, that one, because it's just been stuck there for literally weeks. It's well past its sell-by date. I'm just going straight in, folks. That's all it is. We're going straight in. We're not going to mess around. The stream's long enough as it is. Oh, it's okay, actually. This one is dirty dishwasher or birthday cake, but I think it's more birthday cake. KOs. Oh, it's the taste. It's all right. Initially, I often taste like notoriously one gets stuck between the crack between your teeth, and it just repeats on you for a while. But I think now, oh, I'm not going to be eating this tomorrow through the stream. I tell you, thank goodness. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Anyone got any ideas what I should do with the old flicker thing? What do you do? It was a waste to throw it away. And so, okay, here we go. I'm going in.
Get more.
There we go. For the. Oh, did you hear that? It's proper stuck down. Here we go.
Big clutch power, that one.
Yeah. I don't know whether I should wipe that, guys. It looks a bit green. But anyway, let's just... what flavour is this? This is either strawberry, banana smoothie, or dead fish. Oh, this could be a very good climatic one to have.
This one's for KO.
Come on, dead fish for Carrie too.
Oh, mate. That is proper
dead fish.
Yeah.
It's so sour.
Where's Carrie?
Honestly, it tastes of fish bum. It really does. Do fishes even have bums? I don't know. Let me know if no one knows that in the stream. Let me know in the comments if anyone watches this back one day to answer the question: do fishes have bums? I don't know. Or do they have bum cheeks? Ian, do you know? Do fish have bum cheeks?
No. They don't.
I don't suppose they need to sit on chairs, do they? It's probably why they don't.
Yeah.
Evolution, funny old thing, isn't it? Anyway, oh, that's foul. I haven't even got. Look, I'm out of drink to wash it down. Oh well.
I hope it's raining.
There's nothing in there. Honestly, geez, you don't get this sort of action off a Brixie stream. That's all I'm saying. Oh. Wash that down with some foul cold coffee. Right. Okay, naughty Greg bum talk. That's one way of putting it, I suppose. What's Mayo saying? When I come to Bricktastic in February, was this some sort of strange Australian invasion or something like that? In February, Greg and I will do a Bean Boozled challenge. You win straight away. I give it to you already. Don't worry about that, Mo. Honestly, you'll do a Bean Boozled challenge. You'll be fine. Yeah, I'll be all right till the end of the stream. And you wake up in the middle of the night and your guts are churning away. That's all I can say. Anyway, what can I say? Things you do for charity. That's all I can say. Anyway. Where should we go? I tell you what I want to see. Lego Team B. Lego Team B. Have you got any sort of anything you've modified recently to hand at all that you could show us, or sort of something from your city?
Do you want me to get it?
Yeah, so a couple of super quick look at the city, and I know I sent a photo in of the X Mansion. So I love the look of the set, and I think like everybody probably felt it could be taller, it should be deeper, probably should be wider. I don't know how we go here.
Look at that, guys.
That's the modified set, and really quickly put the extra level in just to essentially make it closer to the cartoon. So to have the 3 levels, we've extended the section in the middle here because that's wider in the cartoon. I know the balcony is a bit spindly, but the balcony is at the top level, so we've run with that and swapped out the pillars for Technic pieces. And because it is going in the city, I wanted it to be a bit more grand, and it does need to look a bit bigger next to Avengers Tower and those sorts of things. You're right.
Yep.
So I've built it up. I've actually
I agree,
built it up on the bottom there. So
it looks really good, guys. Like,
that's really good.
it's 100% better.
And swapped out the windows. The original set looks great with the brown windows, but just felt the grey windows and putting window sills on every window would just again make it look a little more grand. Yeah.
That's amazing.
And then in terms of the city, I mean that's behind us.
Tell us a little bit about that. We'd be remiss of us not to talk about it because it's an epic looking city, mate.
Yeah, so it's a bit big, but basically we love our lighting, as you know. So we and most of it isn't lit up, I should say. So we have 3 levels of the city, which you can probably see in the background there. We have under table lighting, which you can see it lights up the city, and then the actual lights of the city itself. So everything actually lights up.
Who's controlling the lights? This is all very exciting.
Oh, here, yeah.
Ooh,
so basically, we have 3 or 4 sets of automation. So all the trains and monorails, lighting, under table lighting, and all the motion. So things like you can't actually see it; it's off camera. The amusement park, so roller coasters, carousel, the drop rides, things like that. So it just brings that extra bit of life with as much light and,
What's that thing
and
you're
motion
using?
we can put in.
The Meros or whatever it is.
Yeah, just it's just some basic home automation software. And shares in a USB company.
I'm intrigued. What got you going with the lighting of the bricks? And is it something you would recommend to people? And if so, why?
It caught my eye because again, it's just that creative thing. So Lego is great, and yes, you can do absolutely anything with it, but you're always looking for what can I do differently, whether it's with an existing set or what are some people doing that you haven't seen before. And when I saw the first sets lit up online, it was just chalk and cheese from Lego by itself. And I didn't appreciate how big it was overseas in the US because I've hardly seen any of it here in Australia. And it wasn't until we went across to our first Brick World to see it's a thing and it's a big thing. Would I recommend it? Absolutely. I'd say start small. The light kits from the various vendors are a great way to, experience that. They're getting better and better and easier all the time. I think the fun hole stuff's a good example of how that can be bundled with a set and be quite approachable with good instructions. I do custom stuff again because I just want to do my own thing. So I'd certainly recommend it.
Picks up his order in Brick World.
Yeah, try to economize, depending on where you buy the stuff from. But it adds a lot to the sets for sure. And there's so many good creators online, whether it's Joanna or Shy or others that are just
Joanna's was amazing
setups that are lit up. It's just super impressive. So we'd love to do that too.
It's one thing I've got to learn to help with. I'll build the set and then let him light it, but
do you make your own light kits, or do you use any particular lighting company?
No, predominantly we predominantly use Brick Stuff out of the US, which is one of the original lighting companies. Almost, I would be.
Sorry, Ian's changed again.
We just got to give a shout out to the most wardrobe changes in an episode.
You just missed the last shirt. There was one before this.
I don't know if we're up to 5 or 6 now.
It's like a selfie on his top, that is. Oh, come on. You was all thinking it. Bar humbug. I think that's my favourite. What are you guys at?
I like that one. Yep.
I love Grover, man. I love Grover.
Most wardrobe changes award for sure.
Yeah, he's good, isn't he?
Look what he does when Carrie's away.
I
tell you what, Ian's much more fun without Karen being around.
I'm worried that the washing basket's going to be overflowing tonight.
Carrier thinks she's had a football team stayed over.
As long as it's not on the floor, it's fine.
You won't notice anyway, guys. Sorry, Lego TV.
So we use predominantly Brick Stuff out of the US. It isn't the cheapest necessarily, but a lot of inventive and creative stuff that they do come up with, and that then, like everything, that the other brands will follow or copy eventually. And some would say they're the inventor of of Lego lighting, of hobby kit lighting. It's what, as you've seen from Slam and Trevor and others, it's what Brickmania use. But we'll take components from elsewhere. Like there's some great stuff that is unique to Light My Bricks or some of the others that, when you're looking for a particular lighting effect, like anything, whether it's a custom thing in Lego or a custom thing in lighting, you'll certainly mix and match. And most of the vendors are compatible, so they all plug in and work together quite easily, which is nice.
But you like the idea of the fun hole, the bricks where you can put the wires through.
I think that's a credit to Funhole with them coming up with new molds specifically to support the lighting. That is really impressive, and something that even if Lego don't want to get into light kits themselves, we know and have seen that they've entertained and hosted Like My Bricks and Brick Stuff and others in the past. So I think if they included in the products options, even if it is aftermarket kits, would be a great idea for Lego to follow.
Yeah,
but you don't want to hear him after he's lit one up and put it in and kinks a wire though, to get it out and to fix it.
Yeah,
not fun.
That's always the thing, taking it apart and stuff. I mean, God, could you imagine doing Ninjago City? That'd be a nightmare. But I know for a fact that FO, they're going to paint in some of their bricks because they've been designed, and it's only them that do it. And I think, great idea. Because that's why a lot of people don't want to do that with their Lego sets because of that. And they've got this brick that the wire will pass through without pinching it. And Jang loves that. He loves that. Lady McBrick, have you watched some of Jang's videos on the alternative brands?
Yeah. And I'm so grateful that he did that.
So am I, actually. And I tell you what, he listens to feedback as well, because I like him when he does he shows the different types of minifigures as well, because I know we're all used to the Lego minifigure, but honestly, folks, right, if Lego had come out with the one that FO used 40 years ago, we'd all think that was the norm. So it's just, we've all got to be a bit more open up. I mean, don't forget, we've got mini dolls out there as well, and their legs don't even walk properly anyway, so that's the thing.
And I feel for all the alternative brands, because Lego can only has a pattern on it on the figure, so it's really tricky for them to come up with a figure that looks good but different. Because if it does not look different, they are in big trouble. So we say,
that is the thing. I agree. What's been the most delightful thing that you've lit in your city, Justine and Chris?
What do you think?
For me, I think the one that you had the most trouble with was the haunted house. He actually got it working and lit and got music going. So when it goes up and there's scary music.
Yeah. Some of those with the effects for sure, and some of them are kit based or components are kit based, like the Ferris wheel behind me. So that's designed for that set, and ones like that just give such an incredible effect. Especially, that one it might be difficult to see in the background, but you'll see it very, very slowly moving. So to have it lit up and also work. Where it's on a slip ring and what have you. That's really fun to do, and to see.
Wow.
And your stunts one, that's pretty cool. They're all pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. A lot of fun.
It's amazing. And when it comes to trains and monorail, you've got a lot of monorail. Is that original monorail, or is it like Trix bricks or something like that?
Yeah, the majority of it is original, and it's just been honestly pieced over, many years, just wherever you see a piece of monorail track that's, at a brickling store. But when it came to actually doing the layout and needing a certain number of pieces, I went to one of the first 3D printed ones years ago, and now there's several to get 3D printed track, and it works perfectly, and it's great.
And to be honest, the city was built for the trains. They take up too much room, but he wanted trains going, monorails. So,
and even like when I was a kid in the 80s, I think we talked about it in last week's show. The 12-volt trains, they were big in the UK, big in Australia, not so much in North America. And I've still got my original trains from then running and working, and I've imported a truckload of secondhand 12-volt track just to build that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have fun with your father because he does, what is it?
Yeah, model trains.
Model
My
trains.
father's into model trains, like traditional model trains. So yeah, it's a real blast.
Honestly,
Anything with motion and lights.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely. The first thing, I've seen Preston Builds. He's doing his city at the moment, and he's trying to retrospectively put the track in. It's a waste of time, folks. Honestly, it really is. You've got to start with the trains and then build the city around it. And at least watch his video, and that will teach you that that's the way round to do it.
Hence why there's so many tables up. There's a train track on every table.
Wow, on every level, it's crazy.
On every level, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, hopefully, we'll get you on again, and you could, I don't know, maybe we'll focus on an aspect of it because it is one of the cities that I just want more and more people to actually get to know. I watched one of your videos, and your videos are really good, by the way. So I totally recommend everyone go over there and check out Lego Team B. Honestly, folks, you'll find the details down in the description below, like it always is. Do check them out. I love your videos. I love the editing of it as well, and I am so glad that you guys. Come on, you're in there as well, Justine.
He does it.
But I really love the fact that you do your video editing and you synchronize it with the music as well, Chris. I totally appreciate that. As someone that I love a bit of rhythm, and you do it perfectly. It's really good. You've got a really interesting format of doing your videos.
We do try and do that.
Yeah.
I loved your Havana stuff. Your stuff on Havana was really, really good.
That was me.
There you go. Yeah. So
I picked all the music.
That's it.
And build all that.
And that's the thing, the social side of this for us. It's it's actually the motivation to finish something, and that's the key for us. So by actually saying we're going to do a video of a section, it actually forces us to finish it. Lego's never finished, but when you're trying to build a big city like this, you want to say, yep, that is done. We've done an amusement park, we've filmed it. It's, hopefully people enjoy it. Put a bit of effort into the music, and it might only go for a few minutes, but then it moves on to the next area of your city. But it means you actually move forward. We find, at least.
And we had your sister come in and do some of the gardens.
Yeah, we have contributors, and they love doing
some of the scenes. She did a lot of the amusement park for us.
Yeah.
Well, I love the fact that you put a sort of a narration around it as well, and a story around your city, and I think that's really, really cool. So guys, so thank you so much for showing us around the hive a little bit anyway, and definitely I want to be checking out some more of that and getting you guys on there. But honestly, folks, if you want to see, the sheer scale of your shed, calling it a shed, it's a warehouse. For God. It's brilliant. I love it to pieces. Like, I was shocked. From what I thought was the size of it for what I see here, that must be like a third of it.
You can see you're seeing the middle third.
Yeah, we're sitting in the middle of the two sheds.
Yeah. So it's almost as much that way. And
so what is it?
It's a good size. Their garden is about 50 feet by about 4 foot. It's literally, they walk out of the house, they're in the shed. But yeah, clearly they don't have planning permission in Australia. But anyway, moving on swiftly. Moving on swiftly. Is that certified? But anyway, all I can say is it looks bloody good, and they must have shares in IKEA tables as well. That's all I'm going to say. But anyway, I think now is probably a good time not to think about ending the stream just yet, folks, because before we do, we better take a look at this week's, what should we call it? Lego Pictures? Oh, there's a quick change there from Ian. Look at this. Look at this. Is it the final one?
Oh, I think I like that one.
That is a good one.
Yeah, I like that one.
Bravo.
How long until Carrie gets home?
I don't know. Is that one of Carrie's jumpers? I'm sure I've seen her wear that one.
Oh.
Muted.
You're on mute.
Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute.
Sorry, Carrie doesn't own jumpers.
No, she gets too hot.
It's really weird.
Oh, because she comes up to him all night long. That's why that is. Look at that. It's on his nose. That is a big red
That
nose.
is cool.
So I put the jumper on.
Does it make a noise when you squeeze the nose? Does it make a?
No, it doesn't. The one T-shirt where the nose.
I say squeeze it. He was more caressing it then. Very good. I like it. I like it.
Quite nice. Quite fluffy, this one.
Yeah.
It looks like have you just shaved your beard and just stuck it to the jumper or something?
I did.
It's like Chewbacca wearing a jumper with Chewbacca on it. Just saying. You know. Anyway, I got this earlier on today from Mr. Graham Hancock. We've got the new Blocks magazine that's coming out. X-Mansion Under Attack. I see you're using an unfamiliar font there. Just saying. What we got going on here? Anyway, it's the X-Men. Well, that's quite good. That's good fun. I will say though, I think your X-Mansion looks very good, Chris. Just saying. Chris, I was just going to say, have you got a Gambit going on the cheap as well, by the way? You must have a couple of Gambits now. I'm just saying, I'm in the market for a Gambit. But anyway, I love it. This looks good. Anyway, so that's basically, Graham sent this through earlier on, folks. And I was like, yeah, I'll just show it off. Anyway, so check that out. This is Echo Bricks. This is, I think this is Formula One, Gaz, from like 1955 or something like that.
Yeah, okay. Maybe it was Formula Zero then, if it's so old.
Oh, yeah. I like that. Oh, no, it's got a big one on it.
Numbers. It came first. That's what it is, obviously. First in the race.
Well, taking part that counts, Gaz. Taking part that counts. Let's have a look. Let's go to the next one. There we go. Oh, this is mine. So I got this earlier. I bought this and it arrived earlier in this week. The picture doesn't really do it justice, but it's a really nice torso. Tractor hauls. Like that.
I still got my one.
I got the Enterprise app. You got one as well, guys?
No, not that one. I've got a TARDIS jumper, but I can't find where I put it. Oh, it's not like I need it for Christmas.
Oh, it's in there. It's in there somewhere. It's probably stuck in the wheels of a Dalek or something crazy like that. No, yeah. Anyway, very, very cool. Just a couple of
guns. He's got a good pair of guns, hasn't he?
He's got big guns. Talking of big guns, this ship's got quite good guns on it as well. Look at this. I'm going to be building this tomorrow, folks. Right inside here, because that's exactly where I am at the moment in the Cabino. Bit smaller than your shed. That's all I'm going to say. We got planning permission in Great Britain. Just saying. The old Aussies, they build everywhere. But he's got. I'm curious, Chris. How big is the square footage of your shed? Should we say? Because it's a really good size, dude.
Yeah, the layout area that you see is 12 meters across by about 6 meters wide.
Dude,
and that's half.
That's half the shed.
The other half is behind the camera, which has got
a bar.
A bar
that his dad built for us.
Nice.
A fully stocked bar.
It was the entertainment area before Lego.
And our build area. So we've got quite a large build area, parts, the whole bit. So half layout, half drinks and Lego.
Yeah, brilliant, dude. Honestly, it's great. It's a really lovely space.
Yeah, the bar has all Lego on it, not many drinks.
The bar's pretty much more Lego than drinks. Yeah.
That's where all the ideas come from. That's where the magic happens.
There you go.
Love it. But yeah, I'm going to be building this tomorrow. Gaz, have you sorted out what you're going to be building yet?
Yeah, I think I'll probably do I might do one of the Batmobiles because I've got at least 2 of them to do still.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because I don't really do much Star Wars because it's just a rabbit hole that I can't go down because I won't stop. So it's a preemptive. Can't go down there.
No,
amen, guys. Amen.
Amen. Agree.
Yeah, good stuff, mate. That's really good. I'm going to be building this with Gaz, and Martin's going to be joining us as well, aka Madlib. So tomorrow, 1:00. That is exactly midnight in Australia, and it's 8 a.m. in the morning. So jolly exciting indeed. There we go. There's those blasters, Gaz, or rather phasers, I should say.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, they are
nice
cool. Yeah, nice.
Not bad little mould.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. Got this as well from there, and it's quite cool. Union flag. There I am again. I do like that. It's a good shot of the phaser.
Yeah,
it's a nice one. Yeah, it's good. Really, really, really good. Great service. And not bad print quality either. And there it is from the back, which I thought that was quite a nice, quite use of the phasers as well, using that as part and parcel of it. Nicole, you like that? You like a bit?
I absolutely love it. Yeah, that is one of the reasons why I hope that Lego is going to pick up the Star Trek license.
Oh, it'd be good, wouldn't it? Really would be. Fingers crossed. Now, I'm curious. Did anyone order this over the course of the Black Friday? Yeah, Chris did and Justine. Nicole?
No.
Nicole's slowing down. She is. the old Chicago bill must have come in or something. What about you, Ian?
Not really, but it's sobering if you have to size down your collection in order to fit. And you have to decide whether to disassemble stuff because it does not even fit if I put it in zipper bags. And it's sobering if you have then to decide whether to buy new things or not.
Yeah. That's the thing. I got this. I thought this was really good. 10 minifigures. I thought it was a good deal. Guys, did you get this by any chance?
No.
Really, guys? I'm surprised. I'm surprised. It's only points. But yeah, I bought it 1 minute past midnight last night, and I then purchased it at about 20 past 12 this afternoon because I just ended up getting some more Imperial torsos because they were available still. But there we go. That was going to be this is the thumbnail actually, folks, for Spotify and the Apple podcast, but that's going to change a little bit now because we've got Superman has been arrived. But anyway, I guess we can throw him in there as well as part of the magnificent flying machines. But anyway, very, very cool. Or an angry moth, as someone called it earlier on, which made me laugh. This is from Madlib, funny enough. Talking of FO, he sent this in as well. It's just going to turn into a bit of an FO thing, this is. But this is that Cyber City, which is getting a lot of love out there at the moment as well. I did want to show you, actually, it was in that picture there. This is a really nice little print on that dog. I mean, I'd say the mold is quite similar to Lego, but there's a lot of people that I love in the Lego community that are buying FO stuff, and that's it out there. And this is a particularly good one. It's got some clever use of the lighting, especially with that tube there. It's awesome. It's nice, isn't it, guys? It does look like a fiber optic, but honestly, if you told me that was Lego, I'd believe you. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and I've seen a few people put this up against or next to Ninjago City, and it does look quite cool. It does look quite cool. That's a nice design as well. I like the graphic in that.
God,
yeah, that is good.
I like the way they light up those things. Actually, they're really nice.
They do look good. They look really good. And Martin built this in like very quick time for him as well. Contra Bricks.
For Martin, it was really quick.
It was really good. Like he built it in less than a month. I was well impressed. He goes, I want to get one, but just got the orange fig from Space Diner. Good deal. Yeah, and that's fair enough. They're good, those the classic-ish spacemen. And Mark's saying the plan is to build this in Lego. It's a good idea. Well, that's exactly what Justine's been doing. This is from Minifig Nick. Just kind of recoloring stuff. He sent over about 6. I got 3 of them to show off.
Nice pictures, actually, aren't they?
Yeah.
Really nice.
I really like it. On monochrome. Yeah. I like it. Black and white. It's a good combination. Yeah, I like it. Nicely done.
Nick does some really good stuff like that, though, doesn't he, as well? Because it's like his what was it? The habitats he was doing as well. They're really, really, really good, really impressive.
Oh look, he's out there. He's still out there. He is. He's sorting out his set for tomorrow as well. I think he might be slightly nervous, guys, that we're gonna be quicker, a lot quicker than he is. And I'm like, just take your time. Just take your time. Enjoy. Oh, Martin will be on. Martin, I just want you to enjoy it. By the way, I'll send the link over in the morning as well. There we go. There's a picture. Like I say, I got that old-fashioned flash earlier on this evening. I like it. Day one for me, folks. It's Superman. I will buy it. Who sent me this? This is Gaz.
Oh, yeah.
Gaz, did you buy this off eBay?
No. There's a toy shop down the road. Not Matt, the other one, another one. They had
You said the other one then. What's the other one? I've never seen it.
Yes, this one's like 2 minutes from the house. They're selling this. They actually had the Gardens gift or purchase one as well. The gateway to that as well.
Guys, if they've still got that, I might get you to buy that for me. How much was it for?
It's 35 for that one.
35? Please, no, it's hardly any Lego in it. That's a bit expensive. Don't worry, I'll get it off.
Got a couple of the molds in it, I think, maybe.
Okay. I might get it off eBay. Well, I tell you one I want to get. I'm going to get that. Was it Shackleton? I want to get that
the
boat.
lifeboat, yeah.
Yeah, that's dropped already down to 40 quid. That will hit 35 in a day or so.
Oh, I hope so.
So we're getting this. Guys, what's going on here? Have you had an accident with your salt and pepper pots? Or something?
No, this is.
I
like to do I always take pictures when I'm taking my some of my pictures. I'll take a picture of the setup as well, just so you can see behind the scenes of it. Really. So this is just like I've got like just one bit of. So this is from a model shop. The textures. So you've got the snow on one side. So I had a bag of snow, and that one's like red grit essentially. They're actually for model railways, but I buy them and I'm using them for some of the minifig pictures.
Okay.
And that was quite good for an alien planet. And then that behind is actually
rock in it.
No, it's it's a
bit
bit
of neighbours.
No, it's a bit of red slate from North Wales. And it's actually a wine rack. So it actually holds 2 or 3 bottles of wine. But there's like really nice.
Like cavemen they are in Wales. Is that what they do? They're living.
It's all the slate. It's from all the mines and stuff because they used to
it's the mining
quite a lot of the
quite
UK.
a lot, didn't they?
Yeah. There's like massive up in Llanberis. There's like loads of bits that are taken out of the hillside where they used to mine it all.
Amazing.
So this is then just behind the scenes of it really. Then I just chuck on a couple of lights. As you can see, I've got like it's slightly blue now on that side, on the left hand side, and then it's slightly orange on that side because I've got the 2 lights on then.
Yeah. And this is the image that you got made out of it.
Yeah. I just added the snow in post afterwards, but
fantastic.
I like all this. Yeah, do you like it, Chris? I love seeing behind the scenes how people do it.
So good.
Wow.
Yeah, nice. Good going, guys. I like it.
Yeah, really clever.
Well, that is literally all the pictures, and that's definitely one of my favourites of the evening, guys. So thank you very much for sending them in. Everybody, as always, send me your pictures. Either email me over at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com, or of course you can simply DM me any time of the day, any time of the week, over at London Bridge Bricks over on Instagram. And don't forget, tomorrow I'll be building this with Madlib and of course my good friend Gaz. And that, of course, folks, is this week's. I haven't really got a proper name for this. I don't know, Lego pictures, brick pictures. Okay, yeah, it's good. I mean, that's the thing. People are sending me in pictures that they do of other manufacturers. Maybe I'll just have to change it to I don't know, brick pictures. But anyway, I think we also it would be remiss of me not to represent. I'm not saying I'm not going to say I'm going to go out there and build Funhole stuff or anything like that, folks. I'll definitely be doing some Brickmania stuff. That is definitely in the works. But again, it's a bit like being a YouTuber and just having people on YouTube. I think it would be remiss to sort of miss out what else is out there as well. And I think for photographs and stuff like that, I think it's good to know and sort of be able to sort of see and dabble in what else is out there. I don't know. I think it's good to have a wide view of the world as opposed to a narrow view. I don't know. It's just a thing. So anyway, on that absolute bombshell, let's go around the panel, see what peeps are going to be up to this weekend. Do check out the survey, folks. Just asking you if you bought any Lego on discount these past few weeks. And keep the thumbs up coming. Come on, let's try and get up to 50, shall we? Always like to get to 50 on a show if we can. Otherwise, so yeah, Nicole, lovely to have you on. What are you going to be doing this weekend? Are you going to be streaming at any random times at all, whenever you fancy it? Or are you going to be sorting Lego?
I am going to stream tomorrow, and the next floor of the Sherlock Holmes Baker Street will be finished tomorrow. Can't wait. The prints and the set are amazing.
Are they? And does that come with minifigures, that particular set? Or is it?
No. At least not mine. I'm not sure if there are different variations. I know that from certain companies, especially if they are from China, there seems to be certain variations with and without figures. And since figures are so difficult with license regulations, I think when you buy it in Europe or in Germany, the sets that are cleared and safe to be built, from a legal perspective, they are usually without figures.
Ah, okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, interesting. Well, that's it. Different jurisdictions for different countries. It's the way of the world, folks. It really is. Whatever happens, though, you're going to be building bricks and you're going to be having a good time, which is nice. So maybe tomorrow, Nicole, you can tune in to us when we're building
Definitely.
our stuff as well. I don't know about anyone else out there. I do love me a bit of Star Wars. Obviously, I love Star Trek, but I love a bit of Star Wars. I am totally excited about Skeleton Crew. I think this is going to be good. I've just got a good feeling about it. I think it's going to be a good feeling, a good vibe kind of Star Wars adventure, and I'm all in on that sort of thing. So fingers crossed.
When's it actually out?
It comes out on the 2nd. It comes out on the 2nd, but a specific time. Right. It'll be hitting our shores on the 3rd, guys. It will be the 3rd. Okay. It comes out for us. They brought it forward a day. It was meant to be the 4th, but for some random reason, at the last minute, they've brought it forward a day. Which I'm happy with anyway. If I'm in London, because it's the party season is well underway now, folks. So I've got to be checking that out.
The 4th just wasn't strong. That was the problem.
Oh, there we go. Ian, honestly. Carrie just would not let him say that if she was there. She wouldn't let him do it, honestly. What can I say? Anyway, absolute delight tonight having the Lego team be on in the form of Justine and, of course, our good friend Chris. Which I hope this is going to be one of many going forward. I truly do. So, guys, other than watching this stream back and going, look, that's us. We're on TV. What are you guys going to be up to this weekend?
I might try and finish my little build, and Animal Crossing now. Nicole showed me. I have to go get my sets, and yeah.
I would love if you are up to it next year when the next wave comes. If you would love to sit together for us to build something together.
Sure, we can talk about it at Bricktastic.
That would be amazing.
For me, I think I'll be continuing. Yeah, a bit of sleep. Some monorail work. So yeah,
nice.
Basically trying to finalise the monorail throughout the layout and get a bit more of the automation happening. So yeah,
brilliant. Chris, I'm definitely going to be picking your brains about monorail because I've bought a set recently. The the airport shuttle, that one. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to be getting some wood in that over the weekend, and I do want to do a stream where I build it. I think I'll probably need to build it first just to make sure everything's there, and make sure it works as well. But I think it would be quite cool. I've never seen anyone do a live stream building the monorail set.
They're so old, but no.
So you got to get your mock back out.
Yeah, I have to take the mock out of the suitcase it's in from
Brickworld.
To get ready to present and exhibit that at Brickvention in January here in Melbourne.
Yep,
and pack it to come and see you guys.
Yeah, amazing! I can't believe we're going to see you in a couple of months. That's mad. Talking of it being in a couple of months, guys, have you finished your mock now? Is it all done?
No, I finished it. No. But although that said, I did do the upper level the other day, designing that, and actually it looks so much better than used to. So I'm really happy with that, even though it looks absolutely hideous from the side that you're not going to see. But it's just, it looks the side that you will see looks lovely. So I'm happy with it.
Okay. Well, everyone's got their better side. That's all I'm going to say about that, guys. Good stuff. Get your survey votes in, folks. I'll close it off in just a moment. Ian, other than I don't know, dealing with whatever condition Carrie walks back home in, or maybe I don't know, hobbles back in again after working out on the dance floor. Have you heard anything from her yet?
No, I've heard nothing.
Oh no, where is she? This is giving it large on. That's it. She'll turn up one day, as long as it's before school on Monday. I think it'll be all right.
Yeah.
So at the moment, then, Ian, as far as you're concerned, what are you going to be up to this weekend as far as Lego's concerned?
So tomorrow we will be. Well, I'll be heading into the loft and bringing down the Christmas decorations.
Oh.
And then I will be moving the Winter Village from the Lego City to downstairs where it goes for the Christmas display. I don't know how much of that will get done tomorrow. And then Sunday is more decorating the house. But we might finish off with the Winter Village. But we have to go to the Lego store on Sunday. So it's going to be a busy day.
What's happening on Sunday?
So they're switching over the showcase build in the store. So Carrie has to pick hers up.
She only put it in there about 2 weeks ago, didn't she?
There was a bit of confusion around the showcase because so it used to be Hugh who organised it all. So Mr. Brickset.
Yeah, I was going to say Hugh from Brickset. Yeah.
Yeah, he was the one who organised it, and it switched over to a new guy, and then there was some confusion about who was doing this one. Yeah. So Carrie was originally going to do kind of a scene that started off with like bonfire night on the one side and Christmas on the other, and transition across.
Yeah.
But then there was this other person who was doing specifically a Christmas one, so Carrie changed hers to be all bonfire night, and so they're just switching halfway through. Yeah. But normally you're in there for 3 months, so they do 4 a year.
Okay. Well, well done on you and getting your discount and getting. I mean, that's a pretty big deal, mate. Getting one of your Lego mocks actually displayed in a Lego store.
Yeah,
that's great.
I
was well proud.
Yeah. And then we will be streaming as normal on Sunday, so we will be finishing off this.
Oh yeah, what is that exactly?
So it is this set here.
Ah, yes. Intriguing set. Are you enjoying that one at the moment? Is it quite cool?
So what I say, I have done this little bit here,
nice rock,
and then all of the plate work underneath. This was quite nice. The rock work here is really good. This building a big plate was just not fun.
Oh really? Oh, okay. I can imagine it'd be a bit boring. Yep, that's where welcome to Euphoria. Good to see you, dude. Yep, they'll be down there Sunday.
Yeah, so we will be there. We are aiming to be there for when it opens, which I think is 10 o'clock.
Okay.
It's quite a late opening on Sundays. So yeah, we should be there on time-ish, hopefully.
Cool. What were you going to say, Chris?
Yeah, just going to ask Ian what the ETA is to see the train running through the fireplace.
So... yeah, I don't know.
We had to get one I don't know out of him tonight.
Yeah. Exactly, Ian. Yeah.
So hopefully
he obviously only says it when Carrie's around.
By the end of the weekend, hopefully the train will be running at least. But probably the rest of the village won't be set up around it.
That's very cool.
I'm going to get the Christmas train out this weekend. Going to be doing that. Love that one.
Yeah.
Got to get that. I still haven't motorized it yet, but I think though next year I definitely will, because I will definitely have a train track down next year. Yeah. Exciting stuff. We're getting the Christmas vibes, man. I'm starting to get them now. I really am. Must be all these Christmas jumpers. Anyway, let's end this poll and see. So tonight's question being over the Black Friday season, because it's not really a day, is it? Let's face it. If anything, I think Black Friday last weekend was better than this one. Have you purchased any discount Lego? Simple question, really. Yes, of course. 52%. 27% no, not for me. And 20% says not pulled the trigger just yet. Thank you for all those votes, folks. 70 votes. I super appreciate that. Welcome to Euphoria. It says Minark. It wasn't down there last time I went. Welcome to Euphoria. I don't know why. I always thought he was in America or something like that. Someone who definitely isn't in America is in a place called Gallifrey, or is it Bristol? I don't know. You're getting some cool. You're getting some cool shops. Over in Battersea, we've got a Transformers shop.
Oh yeah,
just opened over there. I'm going to be going there next week at some point, hopefully. And Gaz, you've got not only another Lego store in Bristol now, you've got a Forbidden Planet coming back.
Yeah, I think there used to be one in Bristol years ago.
There was, years ago. There used to be one.
Yeah, once upon a time. But so that's quite cool as well. So
yeah,
I think when it opens though, I'm in the opposite direction. So that's on the 7th as well. That was opening. So doing something else on the 7th. Can't think.
We're still here, Liz. Don't you worry. We tried to do this Sunday. We tried to do it for 3 hours, and we failed. What can I say? We've been learning loads about Lego Team B.
We need a director. We need Kerry here.
Yeah, operations director. Tell her it all went to pot this week, Ian.
Yeah, I'll blame her. Don't worry.
That's it, yeah. Oh, brilliant. So guys, are you going to be? I think you're going to be live with me tomorrow, and you're going to be live with me. Maybe do some Batman
right,
things.
Yeah, I'll be chucking some Batman bills together. So I'll be then. And then Wednesday it's Mockheads again, and this time we have Slim Jim Lego who'll be on there. I think his name's
another guest, guys. Another guest.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed this week's one, by the way, with Eureka. It was fabulous.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, she's really great to speak to as well about it, and she's got some really good insight into the city building. So
we have to jump in there. That was
It's
super
amazing.
impressive. Yeah, we've watched that back more than once, and it was so good to see her and for you to go through
Check
that
to Instagram
in such detail. Kudos to you both. It was awesome.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
No, it was, guys. Honestly, I watched most of it live, and then I was watching it back the next day as well, and just listening and stuff. So you're going to get a lot of airplay time on that one, mate. You definitely will.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Cool.
So we've got Slim Jim this week, and then I probably won't have to do guests then after that because it's so close to Christmas, and people are going to be wanting to do Christmas stuff. So I've got other stuff in my head that I might do.
That's it. There's always stuff to do, guys. There is
always stuff to do.
Mine says, they are in store too. I did get a message from someone today telling me as well that the Lego, all the stores that have Monkey Kid were actually discounting Monkey Kid, but no, I couldn't call Leicester Square today because I didn't have a mobile phone on me. But I messaged their chat system, and they said that Leicester Square isn't doing that, so that's a bit of a bummer. So I would definitely call the Lego stores that you're hoping to get some discount at and just check with them, because some of them, I mean, let's face it, the pagoda set that I got is quite a big box, and so I can imagine if they've got a few of those that they want to shift quick, then they're going to discount. And I think I got mine, thanks to Martin anyway, at about 25% off, which is grand. But yeah, they have. Here we go. Martin's saying, because Martin's been down there. Martin lives very close to a Lego store. I'm just saying. He's saying that they have red price tags next to the original price. And I can't wait. This time next week, guys, we're all going to be getting ready to go and see Wicked on Saturday, which is going to be jolly exciting.
Yeah, really cool.
It's going to be a good day out. Actually, that's going to be a really good day out with a load of A-file peeps. So yeah, I mean, coming up from me tomorrow, folks, I'm going to be doing the Onyx Cinder. I can't keep saying I've said it for the last 2 weeks, but I've been so busy. But I will be filming. I've got a couple of videos that I'm working on. I've got the last bit of filming to do on one particular video. I'm going to be doing the final kind of thoughts on the Over the Moon set. And then, of course, London Calling 253, which I'll be doing a giveaway next week, folks. I'll be doing a members giveaway for that, so that's going to be good. I thought I kind of wanted to just click over into December. I would normally do it today, but it's going to be next week instead. Seeing as we're kind of, everyone's going to be getting into be more the festive vibe next week. The Christmas trees are coming out. They certainly are in the Bod House. But anyway, I just want to thank Minifigures for being here tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Guys is going to have a haircut tomorrow, folks. So we're going to see him. He's going to. What sort of cut are you going for tomorrow, guys? Short back and sides, perhaps?
No, we don't need short back and sides. It'll grow out too quickly. No, I just have what I always have, and I don't know what it is. I just say to the hairdresser, "Same as usual, please." And it's like, "Oh, okay, yeah."
Fair enough. Did you talk about Doctor Who stuff with them?
No. Talk about. I don't know what you talk about. It just depends what the day is. Just talk about nonsense. That's what you do, isn't it? Small talk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I just talk about football with my one. I do. Curious.
So one of the shops opposite was raided the other week for something, bit 18 plus, and so that was a good conversation piece to have about that. It's like, oh, really? What happened?
Oh yeah. action in the village. Good stuff. Good to see Ian here as well, albeit minus Carrie. Have you heard anything yet, Ian, or is it still radio silence?
I'm not expecting to hear anything from her because her phone will be dead, so she'll just turn up at some point at random.
Yeah, she'll just turn up whenever. Yeah, fair enough. Good stuff. Lady McBrick, lovely to see you as well. And great to see Rick Brickham earlier on. And of course, our good friends as well. Lego Team B. How amazing having you two on.
Thank you for having us,
Thank you.
for everyone, treating us so well, both here and in the chat. We appreciate it.
I know. Cheers, mate. I always think the chat love you too. You know that. And of course, we had TJ on as well.
They're all good people.
They are. They're all good people. You sound like you just paid them off to not abuse you throughout the night.
I'm sure they'll have their hands out in February.
Yeah, that's true. I am shocked. We're gonna see you guys in a couple of months. Like,
We've been sitting on that for a while.
Yeah, bloody hell, mate. I mean, Chicago was like 6 months ago, and then in the space of like 4 months, I'm gonna see you twice. In 2 different countries, in 2 different
Apologies
And
in
Nicole.
yeah.
And Nicole.
Yeah, Nicole as well. Yeah, but she's always around, you know. We love Nicole to bits. Nicole's going to come to England as well. That's going to be nuts.
Yeah, she'll be there.
Fantastic. Honestly, I reckon Bricktastic will be one of the, because they're back now in LAN. They are.
Yeah, we saw the news. We couldn't have picked a better year to come.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. It really is, folks. Honestly, it's such good stuff. Bricktastic, take it from everyone who knows these things, and especially the likes of Ian and guys. We go to a lot of different Lego conventions, certainly a couple of different ones around the world. Honestly, Bricktastic is one of the ones to go to. I promise you that. He never fails to impress.
We'll be reaching out to find the lay of the land with you lot.
Yeah, that's going to be good fun. It really is. I can't
wait
to see you guys.
We can give you directions to Wagamama's, so that's fine. We need to go straight. Go straight.
Just go straight.
So we follow you.
just we're a good English breakfast. Fish and chips, bangers and mash, a good coffee if there's such a thing.
Yeah, there's definitely good coffee there. Don't worry about that. For Manchester, just saying. For Manchester, it's very good.
And isn't it the town of the bees, Manchester?
Yeah, we understand it's our home, our spiritual home.
Okay, all right. I like it. Good stuff. No, it's going to be good fun, and even more enhanced now. Now we know they're going to have a whole bunch of Aussies there as well. Yep. That's going to be good stuff. Can't wait. But anyway, folks, as always, thank you tonight. It's been a really good fun stream. Apologies, it's been longer than 4 hours. Apologies, it's been longer than 3 hours. What can I say? Got a lot of content to get through. I blame the newbies on tonight. I really do. But of course, thanks to Gaz for being on. Ian, Nicole, and of course Justine and Chris. And earlier on, we had TJ and of course Rick on as well. But of course, LC, London Calling, wouldn't be London Calling without you lovely lot out there. The likes of Infamous Convict. Good to see him out there. It really, really was. Of course, we had Welcome to Euphoria out there as well. It's lovely seeing you out there as well. I haven't seen you for a little while. Of course, we had Brickholes out there as well. Chad Minark, 2 gay AFOS. Dan, he's always out there lurking. I know he's out there. He's a good lad, he is as well. Can't wait to see him next week too. Coaster Bricks, it's great to see you out there tonight. Hope you're feeling good as well. Clips Films was out there as well, all the way from Australia as well. Great to see them out there. BK Slam. Mayo Hosco, of course, was out there as well. He's always out there. Brick Steam was out there. Steve G as well, all the way from Australia. A big contingency from Australia out there tonight. I love that, folks. And, of course, Johnny G and Madlib, to name but a few. And if you take one thing away from this stream tonight, just remember this, folks, that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a fabulous weekend. And I'll see you in about 12 hours. Building the Onyx Cinder. Take care. Love you loads. Mwah. Cheerio. Bye.
Bye.